Alright, let's do it. Your audio is hot.
Alright, what is up, everybody? I am Blackfiresin, and this is going to be Borderlands 2 All Quests. Unlike, pretty mu- unlike most 100% categories, this isn't like collect everything or do every possible thing. This is just finishing all the quests in the game, which is as close to 100% as you can get in this game. So, I guess with that, just kick it off right away.
Let's do it.
Well, hello there, stranger.
Oh, hello.
I did say I was going to be here, didn't I?
You did? I didn't hear from you at all, though.
Yeah, I know. I apologize for that. I thought I said I was going to be here. But hello.
Hello, hello.
So how you doing today, sir?
I'm doing pretty good.
You excited for your run?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Gonna be playing some video games.
Yeah, boy, Borderlands 2.
So, here's a little bit to start with. Thank you for the luck. So, first things first, you'll notice that this is the beginning of the game, and I'm starting with a few guns. I'm starting with a SMG, an assault rifle, and a sniper rifle. And that's because these gearbox weapons come along with the Gauge DLC, which is the character I'm using. So we are allowed to use these weapons. It helps speed up the early game and gives a little bit more consistency for a glitch later on.
Question: do the weapons have consistent or set stats, or are they random every time?
The weapon stats are based on the parts, and if we were to just make fresh files every time, then they would have like stats based on the parts. But we use set save files, so they're consistent every time.
Oh,
Like,
and that's static for the sake of the run?
yeah, just for consistency's sake. It used to be that you started off with just a fresh character every time, but then you have to reset for a good enough sniper rifle to do the early game.
Whoa, 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 what was it, the gun pile there?
Hmm? Oh, I just
The
dropped
gun.
on guns.
Oh, okay.
That's no glitch, that was just emptying my
Oh,
inventory.
I was about to say, whoa, what was that? That's so amazing!
Not going too fast yet.
In case you guys missed it, he dropped his weapons.
There is a glitch involving dropping your weapons, but can't do it in this run.
Is there really?
Yes.
What does it do?
Well, there's two actually. The one I can do is drop reloading. So, like, you can just drop a gun and then pick it up, and it's instantly reloaded.
Oh, crap.
Because of a mechanic. They were trying to say, like, oh, if you find a gun on the ground, it's just gonna be full, because you just picked it up. So if you just drop the gun, and then pick it back up, it's fully reloaded. Pretty much
Oh, that makes
skips any kind of reload time.
That makes sense, at least. And there's just like a quick drop button.
Yeah, well, it's rebounds, but yeah. Alright, so here is the first trick of the run. I intentionally avoided picking up health drops to get this. This is called a death fling. Get into a certain spot and bleed out, and the character will get propelled through the wall and activate the save point on the other side. So that skips a little bit of dialogue.
Save. Oh my god. I just saw that. What the hell?
Yeah, if a character is like ragdolling in this game and it comes in contact with like any kind of surface, it just gets propelled or like repelled violently.
See, it's times like these I wish you could see the character models in third person more frequently for stuff like that.
Yeah. The pre-sequel run actually has a good bit of that.
Is there like a mod for third person view, do you think? That'd be weird as hell, but...
That would be pretty weird. I'm not really sure.
6 hour and 30 minute is just the estimate, you guys. It could be around that time, it could be a little bit below that time, it could be a little bit ahead of that time. It all depends on how the run goes. But the 6:30 estimate is usually just an estimate, but you can expect around, what do you figure, like the 5:50, 6 hour ballpark?
I would say pretty much anywhere from 5:55 to 6:15. When I set this estimate, my PB was significantly worse. I got like a lot. Oh no. I got like a lot better at this game since I set that estimate. My PB went from like 615 to 557. By the way, this is Claptrap. He's an asshole. He loses his time all the time.
Did you mean your favorite character that you're going to be playing as when you play the pre-sequel with me?
I don't know about that.
Come on, you don't love Claptrap?
I really don't. He is
Come on,
a
man.
soft lock machine in this game.
Oh yeah, okay. I'd forgotten about that. I thought you just hated the jokes.
I
Like
mean,
everybody else.
the jokes are just the jokes, but
Your friend knows what it is, man, but when you kill a run, then I hate you.
yeah, he has different dialogue lines, and a few times like triggers don't advance until his dialogue lines are done. So if you get a longer dialogue line, you just are standing there waiting for this obnoxious little robot to stop running his mouth.
You're just sitting there screaming at him and there's nothing you can do.
Yep.
Ugh.
Like every time you hear that like really long panic noise, it's an extra like 3 or 4 seconds.
You know, it's funny too, because you look back on this game when it released, and at the time everybody was like,
Wow, this is such a great game. The writing's so good and the characters are so funny. We're gonna look back on this game and it's gonna be...
and then you look back on it.
I hate everything about this.
I gotta say, I think the hardest thing for me was going back to this game several years later and remembering that one of the devs thanked Fluttershy in the credits. That was where I just went, oh right, and most of Gage's tree is memes.
Like 95% of it, yep.
Yep.
If only they'd put less memes in the game and made more solid walls.
Man, not.
That'd have been great.
Fewer, build fewer memes, more walls.
Yeah, can I just trade in like 15 or 20 memes for a solid wall?
Just one wall.
You can put it anywhere you want. It can be out of bounds.
Oh yeah, that's right. This game doesn't have very much out of bounds, does it?
That is absolutely not true. We're going to be going out of bounds a lot.
Oh really?
Oh, yes. So, one thing I kind of glazed over at the beginning, these first few bits are going to have a lot of save quitting. It's just like a faster way to travel through the map, and if there's any kind of dialogue that needs to be like activated, you can just save quit, and then all the other dialogue is just skipped until the point where you have to interact with them again. Also, you don't have to actually pick up the shotgun, you can just pick up an ammo piece there. So that's going to be used a lot in this first area. It doesn't save too much time. Oh, I got good dialogue, how about that?
Oh, hey.
Like this
You
first
wanna
bit.
know why?
Hmm?
It's because you were talking. It's because you replaced the dialogue with your own.
That's
Good
good.
dialogue.
Oh dear. Oh. Alright, so getting a little bit behind on the glitches here. We're doing a lot of them all at once. Like, that's the kind of thing. It's like, we're going to be starting off, there's a lot of things to cover right at the very beginning, and then it starts to slow down. So, what I just did there is weapon merging. Basically, I tricked the game into thinking that I was holding both the sniper rifle and the SMG at the same time. So, the SMG had the additional critical hit bonus of the sniper rifle. So, I could just stand in front of the bullymong hole and shoot them all, and then they just, like, instantly died.
Melted.
That glitch is going to be very, very important as the run continues, but even right away, it's very important.
And that's going to be how you're able to actually combat any of these bosses, right? Because you're not going to be doing the necessary level and armor grinding.
Well, there's going to be... Actually, no, there's no level grinding in this route. So, like, you get a ton of experience from all the quests, so just doing all the quests gives you more than enough experience. And the weapon merging glitch is less important in all quests than in like any percent, but it still helps with your damage a lot. At the very, very end of the run, there's going to be a boss that we're going to be fighting that is 20-something levels higher than us.
Holy crap.
And
Final guy?
yeah, that's it's not the warrior, it's like the raid boss. Like the raid boss you're supposed to fight at level 50.
Oh.
Yeah, it's going to be like level 30. We're going to be like level 32, 33, something like that. And oh man, I am missing shots all day.
All day, every day.
Missing shots, consistently shit.
Hey man, that's consistency though.
Yeah, man. Oh my god, I'm getting bullied. Help.
Call your mom. Do you want me to call your mom?
Nah, I got it. I'm good.
Yeah, I got you. Mom!
So, I'm going to be save quitting quite a bit during the run, but this is the area where it saves the most time. Because there's just so much dialogue back and forth between Claptrap and Hammerlock. You can just skip it all just by keep running back and forth and back and forth. Thank you for the cheering on, Philly. This run does not include the DLCs. That is a completely different category. That's called All Quests, All DLC. And that sucks, because there's like 8 more arenas.
By the way, fun fact, I want you to know I woke up literally right as you were starting your run. I got on my computer and I was like, oh crap, I'm supposed to be there.
I kind of figured it was something like that.
Yeah, I apologize. I didn't account for time differences.
Yeah, no worries. So, there is one more thing to mention here. I leveled up while succeeding at that quest. Or by turning in that quest. So, I had something called level up bonus. For a minute after you level up, you get an additional 100% damage. Which let me one-shot those bullymongs that I ended up shooting in the head.
So I got a question for you. With the aim reticle, since I've noticed that kind of freaks out a lot, how are you able to get some of those crazy headshots when you're falling? Like, do you just like have that memorized?
There is. It's like a combination of the game's auto aim plus just kind of memorizing where to shoot, because the game's auto aim puts you at center mass, so you kind of have to adjust to that.
Oh.
Alright, so like as you can see, Claptrap stopped like right here. I left him up at the top, and then like the characters just move until you have to interact with them. So I was able to just do my own thing, save quit, then he was here waiting for me. So one of the things that I really like about this game, it's not particularly shown in this area, but a lot of the areas are just kind of set in their own, like all of the quests are in the same area, so it's like a good, you can get like a good rotation for all the quests, which is really, really nice. This one you kind of have to go back in order to finish everything, but there's a few areas later on that are just really, really nice for that. You just kind of go once, get everything done, and then you're just done with the area.
And I don't think anybody ever wants to see this area again, typically.
Yeah. Like once you're done with it, you're kind of done with it. For some reason, they have you come back here for one more quest. But at least it's early on, so you don't come back as like a level 30 or something.
I just remember coming to this place and thinking to myself, it just reminds me too much of Claptrap and I don't want to be here.
Exactly. It's like there's just nothing you want here.
There's just an air of obnoxiousness that you're like, he's not even speaking, you can just feel he's there.
So this is the first objective where you have to kill enemies in a certain way. So this one you gotta melee 4 bullymongs to death, which can either be not bad, depending on what you get, or it can be the worst thing ever. And it looks like we're getting a little bit of both tonight. Alright, cool. Like, if you get a Mongol, you can just smack them twice and they're dead, but if you get a lot of adults, which I was getting, you have to wear them down with other kind of gunfire first.
Can you not do the critical stacking that you did previously?
You can, but it doesn't affect melee damage. Melee damage is set unless you have something that directly boosts melee damage, which I didn't get. There's an assault rifle you get from clearing the graveyard and the pond. If you get one with a blade, then you can use the blade. But other than that, it's not too bad. Like, basically you just need to wear him down with the submachine gun and shoot him. So just one more little side quest to clean up, then we can move on for a little bit.
Then we can go get the big fire daddy up the top of the hill.
No, we got a little bit more before that, but we can kill the first guy, kill his lieutenants.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Boom and Boom. The best named bosses ever.
I'm sorry, it's Boom and Beam.
Boom and Beam. Sounds good.
Beam. Like you're Rigby trying to say it like boom boom.
Why?
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. You know it fits.
I know it fits. I know it fits. That's why I'm acknowledging it, because it fits.
Imagine Boom and Boom is fucking is Mordecai and Rigby.
Oh, why do you do this to me?
Because I'm terrible and I'm here to make this game better for you.
We're 15 minutes in, man.
I know, and it's a 6-hour run.
I'm pretty much already dead.
Oh no, trust me, by the time you're done, you're gonna be like one of those anime kids with your spirit just hanging out of your mouth.
I'm really looking forward to that. So this camp has set spawns. Well, they can spawn from any number of these doors, but then after you kill those, then 3 bandits spawn from the top. So gonna be using weapon merging again. Gonna be using the SMG, and then hopefully getting level up bonus, but it looks like I might not get that.
How integral is the level up bonus to this fight? Is it just kind of more of an aid than anything?
It more saves a few shots. It's not desperately necessary.
Alright, so it's not do or die if you don't get the level.
Yeah.
I'm ready to blow!
So first guy is super easy, just shoot him in the head. Oh, I got it, cool. Alright, so here is another glitch, but this one I'm only going to be using like once or twice. It's called double shot. Basically, if you hold down the shoot button, reload in melee, it forces 2 shots out of a bolt action.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, so it increases your DPS a lot, and it can get Boom off the turret. And since I don't have the firework grenade, those grenade mods are the first grenades I can use. Or those grenade mods are the first ones I get, so that's a nice... That's a nice dialogue skip there. Because Claptrap's dialogue has priority over pretty much everything in this game. So, if Claptrap's gonna talk, you're gonna listen to it.
Is that just like your worst nightmare? Hearing those words? Like that entire sentence out of your mouth? If Claptrap needs to speak, you're going to listen to it?
I don't know, man. It's all just sandpaper in my ears now.
That's a very vivid description.
Alright, we got one more thing to clean up in this area, and then we can move on. The side boss, Midgebong. I don't know how many people remember fighting him. He, like, jumps all over the place. He's a huge pain in the ass, but we got the strats for him. He's gonna be super free. Just gotta get there first. So this is kind of a good time to mention which patch I'm playing on. In general, speedruns of this game are played on patch 1.1 because we have access to it, and it has like all of the extremely powerful glitches, but it's a little bit laggier. All quests, just due to stability and a few other specific things, is done on 1.3.1. So that is the version we're going to be playing on. One of the specific things is going to be coming up right here. Just gotta clear this area first. It isn't too big of a deal. Gotta do some running, a little bit of parkour. A lot of the areas that don't have like lots of recurring quests in them are just like parkour to the area, save, quit out.
Man, they should actually let you parkour though, pull off like some Hanzo and Genji platforming in this game.
Nah, man, you don't need
Doing
it.
that-
You got grenades, you don't need wall running.
Oh yeah, that's
Wall
right. I
running's a
forgot.
clutch.
That's right. You can just use the push force of a goddamn explosion.
I'll be doing that quite a bit.
Yeah, just take the TF2 route. Rocket jump. Oh wow, nice platforming.
Yeah, so usually you have to walk all the way around, but if you do it this way, then you can get into a position before Midgemong actually spawns that you can stand in his hitbox and shoot him in the head before he can move.
Oh.
Shoot him twice and you're done.
And there you have it. How
There
to
you
be
go.
inside and kill a midget with relative speed.
Easy peasy. And that is the last side quest for the first area done.
Hooray!
We did it.
We're almost done with snow, guys.
Oh no, we got plenty more snow.
Yo, so, when is Wrong Warp to Ganon's Tower?
That's in a few areas.
Okay, cool. Are you serious, by the way? Like, wrong warping?
There's death warping, but no. There is a way to get some kind of wrong warping, but it's not what you think. Like, it's not like going to the wrong area or anything.
Yeah.
But the other thing about this game is you can access a lot of the areas early, but this game is so heavily based on story progression triggers that you just won't be able to do anything while you're there.
So so there's like no excessive sequence breaking. It'll just kind of sit there indefinitely.
Yeah, and if you do it too much, you'll just end up hard locking the game.
That sounds like Resident Evil 7. It's the same situation where it's just so well coded that the game.
I don't know about well coded.
I don't. You seriously can't sequence break the game at all. There's an out of bounds, but you can't break the game. Period. You can't break sequencing, otherwise you soft lock.
Yeah.
It's very much the same thing, except the out of bounds is very much a one-way thing because it's dependent on an enemy AI. So if you mess up and go out and try to do stuff early, you soft lock, and it's with everything. We've tried because we can get a couple of items early, but it doesn't matter because when we try to go back and trigger other events, we can't do them.
Yeah. There's actually something very similar to that in this. In the co-op version of this run, there is a super speed glitch, and if you use that super speed glitch in the wrong way, you can trigger dialogue that's not supposed to happen, and then the game just stops.
Yeah, because you screw up the sequencing and you actually get to that part, it can't be triggered. Ooh.
Yeah, and the game's just like, what are you doing?
Oh man, sequential flags like that always hurt me so bad.
Yeah, luckily it's all avoidable though. And yeah, this is just going to be the main game. The only DLC is the character, Gage the Necromancer. I didn't cover that actually. Playing as Gage the Necromancer for 3 things in general. The Anarchy skill, the Close Enough skill, and the Buck Up skill, which is the Buck Up glitch. The Anarchy skill, basically, whenever you kill things or reload during battle, you gain a stack of Anarchy. And having stacks of Anarchy increases your damage and decreases your accuracy, like, in the same amount. It's like 0.1% or whatever it is. You can get 150 stacks at the beginning, and it adds up. And it pretty much allows for Gage to skip a lot of the level grinding that the other characters would have to do. Close Enough is a skill that pairs with it pretty much perfectly. Because Anarchy decreases your accuracy, Close Enough says if you shoot a wall or something, a bullet will reflect off the wall and bounce towards the enemy. It does decrease damage, but with the increased damage of Anarchy, it doesn't really matter.
So what? Essentially, it's like further auto aim. It's baby's guiding bullet.
Kinda. When we get to that point, you'll see.
Okay. Because I was like, huh, man, that sounds a little broken.
Nah, man, it's totally fine, especially in the way we use it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just a speed run. It's not like you're using anything outside its intended purpose.
Absolutely. Why would you use a game feature outside of exactly what the game developers intended you to do? That just
That's cheating.
That's cheating. That's just immoral.
That's
Why would you do
and
that?
We're not cheaters.
We're not cheaters. We're here for charity, man. You don't cheat on charity.
Okay, so we're gonna cheat right now to kill this boss.
Speaking of which, so this guy actually has a cool manipulation to him. I'm gonna see if I get it. If I get it, actually, whether I get it or not, I'm going to explain it. But I just want to see if I get it first.
Yeah, I remember you talking. I remember you and the Fun King talking about this glitch, so this is gonna be interesting to watch.
Yeah, fun fact: you can shoot this guy like in the head, even though he has a mask on. That looks like a bulletproof mask. It's not bulletproof. All right, so we're gonna body block this guy again, and we're gonna shoot him in the head. Let's see if we get it. We're gonna get it. Yeah, we got it. All right, cool.
Nice.
So this glitch has many different names, like Flint Manip, Claptrap Manip, whatever you want to say. Oh, I'm gonna die. So basically, okay, I have shield now. So Claptrap's dialogue trigger is like right here. If any actor, like any actor, stops on that point, it triggers Claptrap's dialogue. It doesn't have to be Claptrap. So a burning psycho comes out of this area and stands on that exact spot, so it triggers his dialogue. But it only comes out if you stand in if you kill him in a very specific spot. So basically that just skips the wave fight back there. You can just move on immediately.
And now it's time to catch a ride.
Yeah, this area is pretty straightforward. There's gonna be a lot of areas that are just kind of really straightforward.
Just point A, point B, do everything in between.
Yeah, there's not even like anything special for like all quests.
Yeah, but you're special, and that's what matters.
Thanks, man.
It's like you're giving us the good entertainment right now, as far as I'm concerned. You can make dealing with Claptrap entertaining, and I've never found that entertaining. So
It's an art.
it's a skill, my friend. There's a skill honed through years of suffering in the Claptrap Emporium.
Why would you do this to me?
Because
I do it enough to myself. Help!
You've suffered for the greater good, now you'll suffer for more.
Suffer for charity, in fact.
For charity. Your blood, sweat, and tears are gonna go towards helping people.
So I need to. Actually, I've been kind of slacking on experience in my last few runs of this. I need to be careful to kill extra stuff, because even in this route we're still a little bit stretched for experience, and we need to hit level 10 before a certain point, because that's when Vladoff rocket launchers spawn. And once Vladoff rocket launchers start spawning, everything just goes crazy.
What if you're not level 10?
There's you just kind of continue on with the main quest until you hit level 10. It's not too big of a deal. Like, you normally end up either hitting it at a certain point or another certain point. It's just kind of what you do in what order, depending on what experience you have.
It's just earlier is better than, is the mentality.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Like, you just want to hit it within a certain time frame. Basically, you need infinite ammo for the Bloodshot Stronghold. Once you get that, then you're good.
You gonna grab that Swank Infinity pistol?
Oh man, I don't know. It's pretty good. It does shoot infinitely. That seems really good. It would save me a lot of time going back to the shops to buy ammo.
Oh man. I forgot who had it. I think it was Zero who had a perk where like the first bullet loaded into every chamber did like 20% extra damage, and with that gun every bullet was the first bullet.
Something like that, yeah, it used to be super silly with that.
So delicious. Zero had some really good skills for that.
They have lots of really weird interactions with that kind of thing. Like, Gauge has an ability that decreases the size of your clip, which completely renders the infinity worthless.
wait, so it would just make it 0?
Yep, it makes it 0. In fact, if I get a if I get a coach gun later on and I get a certain class mod, if I get like a bad enough coach gun, it'll only have like one bullet in the clip, and it'll do the same thing. Just make it unshootable.
So you're just like holding a gun at them, like I'm pointing it at you menacingly.
Man, I wish there'd be bullets coming out of this thing right now.
Man, like that's robbing a store with a wooden gun.
That, like, the first time that happened to me, I didn't realize what was going on. I thought I had, like, not rebound my fire button or something like that. And it's like, oh no, you just have 0 ammo. I was like, oh.
That's outstanding as far as I'm concerned.
There's a lot of things in this game that should work some way, and they just don't.
Like a QA oversight, they're just like, oh.
Whoops. Alright,
I
so
didn't anticipate people would put those together. Wait, did you just jump away from the, Yeah, you did.
so that is a neat little death warp. Put us right back near the door. Grab a few more points.
Well-coded game.
Alright, so this is the first part where, like the first part outside of Southern Shelf, where the route really diverges from any percent. I got a lot more safe quits to do, and a lot more other stuff. This game sure does have code, arguably.
So, what do you think of this game? It sure is.
I think we can all agree that it sure is.
It sure is.
Alright, so actually that is really good. I got a fire gun there. There are a few objectives coming up in the early game that require you to set things on fire. So you need like a fire gun, fire grenade mod, something like that. Getting a fire gun right here is really, really solid. It's an assault rifle, which is unfortunate, but I can live with it. Gotta wait for this guy. He's an asshole. Thank you! You see, you insult him and then he moves.
So he likes it?
I guess so. So this is a nice little dialogue skip. You interrupt the first dialogue line that guy has, which is super long, with Hyperion Moonshot Blitz. He's talking about the Moonbase shooting mortars at the city. So Commander Roland Hyperion Moonshot crap. That's what they say. This here's Scooter. He's next.
Scooter is Scooter. That's really all that needs to be said about Scooter.
He's like one of the major quest givers in the game, so we're gonna be getting a lot of quests from him.
Also, much like every other character in Borderlands 2, you either like him or you think he needs to stop talking.
I mean, I feel like they all need to stop talking. After 6 hours of this a day.
You know what? That's fair. I was gonna say Handsome Jack can keep talking, but no, Handsome Jack for 6 hours a day, I'd probably, yeah. If I hear Butt Stallion one more time, I'm gonna scream.
Welcome to my life. It probably doesn't help that I could probably recite almost every single line of dialogue in this game.
Do you just wake up at night in a cold sweat screaming Butt Stallion at the top of your lungs?
I sure hope I don't.
Could you just imagine that when you just sit there crying in your hands like, what's wrong with me?
Help me.
You're like sitting there slowly turning into a claptrap.
I don't think I'd be able to do that. That'd be too horrible. Alright, so it's important to mention that I got the grenade mod there. I got the grenade upgrade because we're going to be doing a lot of out of bounds, and some of the out of bounds require 4 grenades. Few more save quits. There's lots of dialogue that can be skipped. How many max characters do I have? I have a max level character of each of the characters that I've gotten through marathons of this game. Alright.
What is max character level anyways?
You can get to level 72, and then they added something called Overpowered, which is essentially you get to level 80, you can get to Overpowered 8. You think of it as just an extra level, like the world levels up, but you don't get an extra skill point. You don't get like extra skill points, extra health, that kind of thing. So basically the level cap is 80. And the numbers just get way, way out of control once you reach that point. So grenade jump into the cutscene here, just kind of to mention that during cutscenes, you're actually still moving. You just lose control of your character. And you're invisible. But I'm going to be at like the bottom of the stairs here. Yep. Alright.
Hey, Voltathon.
Gonna get a little bit of a dialogue skip here and summon my robot, Death Trap. He's not very useful for much of anything, except for this. He shoots an electric beam, which satisfies 2 of the requirements out of the 5. Alright. Is that?
I need nothing
No.
Sorry about that.
No worries. So yeah, I am picking up a lot of shields. There's a quest later on in the game where you have to dump 5 shields into a thing. Here's Claptrap's first mission.
I actually meant more like millions of shield points, but also millions of actual shields, yeah.
Yes. Alright, so here's Claptrap. He's gonna talk, and we don't care. We're gonna go trigger another cutscene.
But why don't you want to go to Claptrap's birthday?
Claptrap's birthday is actually really good. You get to pick up a whole bunch of quests during it.
If I cared about Claptrap, that would sound really mean.
I mean, he's still running his mouth as we're going to do other stuff.
Oh, I know.
Gonna go pick up this dialogue thing so that I can perform surgery real quick. Turbo surgery done. Easy peasy. Triple S rating. I saved the guy.
You didn't even let the stitches heal.
He's fine.
Propped him back up. He's fine.
He's probably fine. Alright, so here's another dialogue skip. Tannis is gonna walk right here. And before you walk in just close enough, talk to her, bam, cutscene skipped. Easy, never gonna get that cutscene again.
Never saw it, never will.
I actually haven't seen that cutscene in a long time.
I thought you said you could recite every line of dialogue, sir.
I mean, I can. I still haven't seen it. Alright, so here we go to the next part. We're gonna be doing some more stuff with Bullymongs. First we gotta investigate 5 Bullymong piles, and we gotta blow a Bullymong up with a grenade, then shoot some stuff out of the air, then just kill 5 of them. While Hammerlock undergoes an identity crisis or something. First one's super easy, second one's pretty easy. The third one is RNG dependent. There's 2 types of Bullymongs that can throw the rocks that you need to shoot. It's either adults or slingers. Slingers obviously do a lot more, like throw them a lot more because it's their main mode of attack. So you want to go for a, oh, I got a badass, that's not good. Oh man, there's no piles, hello? This is unfortunate. Okay, so this is not what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. So I guess this is okay. The next one you can get with pretty much anything, but yeah. For the third objective, I need slingers to spawn, and if a slinger doesn't spawn, I'm just gonna have to like save, quit, and farm for one. Which hopefully will happen on the first try. Same concept as the melee thing, just weaken them a little, kill them with a grenade. My keyboard used to have feelings. It doesn't anymore. Alright, this is by far the most obnoxious one. There's 6 or 7 spawns you can check. I'm not taking the adults for this quest objective because it's RNG whether they throw rocks at all. There we go, got a slinger. Sweet. So I just gotta sit here, wait for it to do its thing. Alright.
Bloody balls. One of all his trademarks. Ugh, sod it. I'm so sick of coming up with names for... You know what? Bonafide.
So how you doing?
All of the bets right. We're
You
calling
waking
them
up?
Bonafarts now. Just kill a few of them or something. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm getting some coffee.
Oh man, he's dead. Man, lots of badasses. Pick up one more. Alright, so I usually don't kill too many things in this area, but in the spirit of the marathon, I'm gonna kill a few more just to make sure that I hit experience on time. Alright, fine.
The Firehawk should be around here somewhere.
Yes, I am getting coffee and I'm back.
Welcome back from coffee.
That's weird. The Bloodshot Bandit clan seems to be attacking the Firehawk.
So, during that whole thing, I picked up a 3rd weapon slot, which means I can now merge 2 sniper rifles onto whatever gun I want.
Follow the screen.
Step off, Vault Hunter. This is between the Bloodshot.
You are now going to be wielding 2 at once.
My boys bring his...
I'm actually holding 3 guns at once.
You're so strong.
Very strong.
Get him. I'm sorry, I'm just watching you hammer down this tiny psycho, and all I can think is, get him, baby McCree.
Please, man.
Harass the Bloodshots for
I'm sorry, I've been playing so much Overwatch, I just see the hammer fan, and I'm like, go McCree, go.
I wonder what's giving them such confidence.
Alright, so kind of up here, there is a guaranteed unique SMG. It's called the French word, Delusquier, or something like that. I don't French, it's fine. French.
Anybody want to try and break that down in chat? Feel free.
So, what's good about this gun, other than the fact that it's just better than what I have, whenever it shoots an extra bullet for free. So, its DPS is just really, really high for this level. I got probably the worst sight for it. It zooms in like deceptively strong. As I said, just making sure I'm not gonna have experience problems later.
Yeah. Mow them all down, get that extra.
Yeah, usually I would just run straight through this area. It's unique because it's not in the shop. It can't be like in a shop or something like that.
Of course, if Roland hadn't been such a dumbass in the first place, he would...
So other than just kind of randomly mowing things down for a lot of experience, it's kind of worth noting that there are 4 guaranteed badass spawns in this area, like 2 and 2. They definitely help with a lot of experience. I should actually be really good on experience, I think. Ah, whatever, I'm just gonna keep killing stuff.
I mean, you might as well. Better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah.
So weapon question, and this is just kind of a personal question, but did you ever manage to find a baby maker during any of your playthroughs?
Yes, I have. I've actually gotten them during speedruns. And
How is
I
that?
got them during casual play.
How are they during speedruns, out of curiosity?
They are absolutely worthless.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all TDR weapons are completely worthless.
Ah, that makes me sad, because those are some of the most entertaining weapons casually.
Yeah, we have infinite ammo through almost the entire game,
Oh, okay, yeah, that'll
so you can't
do.
do their gimmick.
Damn.
Also, just to notice the power of this gun and the merges right now, I'm shooting that badass psycho in the head and just see how much damage that does.
It, like, one little pop and it just disappeared. That was kind of intense.
That's the jump. It's super spooky.
Whoa.
Feel that? The sound of those
Dude, I
earthquakes
think I
marks my
might need to,
drills
like,
getting
lay
closer
down.
and
That was
closer
really
to the
spooky.
vault.
It's too scary,
That's the
dude.
sound of progress.
Like, you know that Resident Evil 7 game you played? Nah, man. Check this jump. Get that heart rate monitor pumping.
Dude, I need to call my mom.
Like, there's people in the Borderlands community that do these one life to live challenges where basically if you die you have to delete your character.
And start all over, yeah.
Yeah, it freaks people out so much
Oh
when
my
I do that
God.
jump when I'm trying those. They're like, oh my god, what are you doing? And then I just do it completely fine.
And they're just like, why would you do that?
Why would you do that? It's so risky. It's like, alright, you got it, dude.
Yeah, risky.
Also going into areas massively underleveled.
Oh my god.
It just gives people complete heart attacks and I love it.
That was Dark Souls Soul Level 1 for me, which I recommend only if you hate yourself.
I've done Soul Level 1 before.
Of Dark Souls 1?
Yeah.
That thing ate me alive. 450 deaths.
Chaos Club strong.
Chaos Club? Boo, dude. I was, what is it? Blacksmith's Hammer.
Alright, that's fine.
Blacksmith's Hammer did me alright for a while. Although I had to go, I had to take the Occult Club, strip it down, make it a Holy Club for, what is it? Gravelord Nito.
Now the real fun begins.
Because the ads were just annoying.
Yeah. So picking up a pretty much guaranteed shield upgrade here. It's not too bad. It's the first one that's like really guaranteed. It's not really necessary for this area, but for the next few areas it's important not to have a shield that's like 100. So hitting
Well, I figure-
level lane way earlier.
Well, I figure also the fact that you're regularly getting down to your health in certain situations just kind of indicates that you're going to need a better shield anyways.
Yeah, most of the time I'm not even worried about my survivability. It's just I'm comfortable enough with the game. Like I know what enemies do, what amount of damage. So even if they get a few shots on me, even if my shield pops, I'm not worried about it. So this area is actually pretty good to mention legendaries in this run. You mentioned like the Baby Maker. The Baby Maker's worthless, but one of the legendaries that'd be really solid would be the bonus package from Boom Boom. It would speed up this fight incredibly. Oh, actually,
bonus package is the grenade mod, right?
yeah, it's the grenade mod. It's a Merv that Mervs that Mervs.
I think you missed the part about it merving.
It makes a lot of little booms. It's really strong.
Yeah, Merv grenades basically they bop, drop a whole bunch of baby grenades, and bop again. It's basically the gift that keeps on giving.
That was fun. Feeling tapped out though.
Actually, I'm gonna pick up that SMG.
Give me another hunk of iridium.
One of the downsides of this is doing this is inventory management, because if you find a gun on the ground that you want, you kind of have to go into your menu and dump a whole bunch of extra crap, because doing quest rewards will continue to fill up your inventory even if you're already full.
Oh god. Oh yeah, that's right, because you have a storage inventory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have like a maximum of 12, and sometimes you get up to like 20, 25 out of 12.
Let's talk about rescuing my boyfriend.
And when you're trying to pick up something, you're just like, ugh, get this out of my life. What are all these horrible assault rifles?
All right, killer. I'm back in
Mind if I take a moment to do the spiel?
Yeah, go for it.
So, reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is a charity marathon going on for the Trevor Project, a charity that benefits LGBTQ youth. And currently, we have well surpassed our $250 goal. We are currently at 846, but I think we can make that a cool 1,000. So, if you guys are interested in donating, there is a link beneath the stream. And thank you to everybody who has contributed so far.
Absolutely. I actually might have still underdone the experience a little bit.
Really? Even after all that grinding on the badasses?
Maybe a little bit.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay, so that's actually something that hasn't happened to me in a while. That's an interesting glitch that happens if you like interact with a quest objective and then like spam enter for it too fast. It picks up the echo or whatever, indicating that you got the quest, but it doesn't start the quest.
Oh.
So you have to start over. That hasn't actually happened to me in a while.
Yikes.
It's fine. It's no big deal. You just have to like save quit.
Starts you at the back of the area, too. That's a bit of a loss.
It's okay. That's actually the plan. Because after this, I'm going to be going right back there.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You need to stop over here for that mandatory quest.
So after I hit this, I can just save quit and teleport back to the beginning of the area. And that bullymong that's like way out of the way is just right here.
Beautiful.
Also, in case you didn't know, Scooter's dialogue in this area is like talking about Gearbox and Steam servers and stuff. Yeah, the marathon timer includes load times, but I am also running my timer. So, if we get sub 6, I'll let everybody know.
And when you run this, it runs off of IGT, right?
Yes. We exclude loads. But, like, the actual in-game timer is kind of screwy because it includes menus.
Isn't, well, I mean, technically, things are still going on while you're menuing, so that would make sense, right?
It was decided by the community that loads were excluded, so.
Well, I mean, not loads, I mean...
or menus as well. Like, the main menu, that's what I mean.
Oh.
I'm not talking about, like, in-game menus. I'm talking about, like...
Okay, yeah. No, Resident Evil 7 does the same thing. When you hit escape, it actually stops the IGT, so the timer stops as well.
Yeah.
So, like, it'll do in-game menus, but not, like, like, once your character stops moving and you're not in control of a character, then, yeah, it ceases being,
Yeah, so, like, the in-game timer used to be used, but then it was just proven to be inconsistent.
Oh, because of SSDs and stuff like that, different load times based on different builds.
Yeah. So now we just use RTA.
Well, I mean, that works for games like this, though. It just makes things easier.
Yeah. In general, it's just more convenient to have it this way. Also, if, I don't know if you knew or not, but if there's a quest objective and you're in a car, it just auto picks up.
Really?
Super nice.
Did not know that. Wow.
Scooter does a lot of talking with words.
I loved the redundancy. Like, what else would he talk with, I wonder? He does a lot of talking with his feet.
I mean, would you put it past anybody on this planet?
You know what? No, I wouldn't. You're right. You're absolutely 130% right.
Yep, I'm gonna be under, I think. That's okay, though. Like, I'm under at an acceptable level.
You're within an acceptable, like, ballpark.
Yeah, so I have a way to Just get experience really quickly. I wouldn't lose any time. So here is probably the most confusing quest ever. You're going to this bandit camp and you're delivering mail, and they're shooting at you. Why?
Don't shoot the messenger? Question mark.
Oh man, they're like a suicide psycho just blew himself up so that I wouldn't deliver his mail.
Have you ever not wanted your Amazon package that badly?
You know, I don't
nice,
think
yeah.
I can say so.
I just watched that happen. Yeah, like threw the grenade down and it's like, here, let me help you rocket jump. My cat is screaming at me. Hold on.
Yeah, there's just some silly stuff going on here already. See, this is the kind of thing. Is like you can prepare for marathon runs until you're blue in the face, and then marathon runs happen, and there's just things that you would never have expected to have ever happen in a run. Ooh, that's really good. I will blow myself up to stop you from giving me this package. I really don't want to see their gas bill. So yeah, that bushwhack that I just got is a gun that I am really, really going to want once I hit level 10.
That's what I wanted to see. Unfortunately,
So let's see. Yeah. So usually here we'd head back to Sanctuary and just get a Vlad rocket launcher. But for right now, we're just gonna be proceeding ahead with the main quest a little bit, just to get the last bit of experience.
Nobody seems to be around.
And it's not a waste of time because you do it during this segment anyway.
yeah, I'm opening the gate. Finally made it to the dust, huh? You've been off the echo for hours. Thought you might have got brain or something. But you ain't so. Guy, stuff.
So this here is the dust. We're gonna be spending a lot of time here later, so don't wear out on it too much. I'm in the danger zone, man. So this bit is the first bit of car combat. There's no real strategy to car combat, just kind of unload as many bullets into the opposing car as possible. Most of the time they're running away from you anyway, so you don't deal with their front gun, so you just get shot by one gun. So it's pretty easy to win like almost any one-on-one, unless the car spawns as a badass, which is possible. There we go. So, if you drive along the impression of a road, it forces the map to check whether there's any cars on the map. And if there's not, then it spawns this. And whenever the first car in a section spawns, the second one is guaranteed to spawn right after.
Excuse me, man. I'm gonna have to step away for just a sec. I'll be right back.
Not a problem.
I can handle whatever the bloodshots dish out, but I generally don't like letting them get tortured any longer than I have to.
Alright. So now we can begin our shopping. We already have a We already have a really solid shotgun, so that's not a worry. But before we continue, we absolutely need a Vladoff rocket launcher. Well, not absolutely, but in order to keep going fast.
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me?
Okay. Thanks, Claptrap, providing the ever so important commentary. So, for doing the Bullymong quest, Hammerlock gives you a Jacob shotgun guaranteed. Which kind of Jacob shotgun it is random. But in runs where you don't just get random bushwhacks, okay, that's horrible. In runs where you don't just get random bushwhacks, it's really helpful to be able to just grab one. So we're pretty much just on the shopping game until we get it.
You can always trust the gun at your side.
Okay, that's actually really, really good. What's up, Timmy Tim? So not only did I get a fire gun, I also got a launcher, which is spectacular. Because aside from a fire gun, the only thing that you really, really need in this run in order to go quick is another rocket launcher other than a Vladoff, so that you can go the fast. But for now, it's just a fire gun.
I am Incinerator Clay.
Witnessed you enter the lair of the Firehawk and return unharmed. If you truly wish to serve
So this is one of the more annoying objectives in the game.
send my brothers to the
Not particularly for this setup, but these guys, these pyros, they are fireproof. And this objective is to set people on fire. It's just stupid.
which is weird.
So I was going to explain infinite ammo a little bit later.
Just like
Well, come on, Death Trap.
These guys are resistant to fire, but Clayton wants you to burn them away.
Okay.
You might want to wear it with a non-elemental gun, then switch to a fire weapon.
Like, I usually spend the time of the Bloodshot Stronghold explaining infinite ammo. But while I'm doing this, I guess I can explain it. There we go. And before anything else, I'm going to rebind real quick. So now my fire button is scroll wheel down on my mouse. That'll become relevant very soon. So basically how the infinite ammo in this game works is Vladoff rocket launchers have a property on them that says it consumes less ammo per shot. The way the game calculates that is by saying, okay, every third shot, it's going to, let's put a free shot on the gun, so that when it shoots, it doesn't consume any ammo, like -1 +1. So on this version, on this patch, we're going to be doing the swap method, but there's also a merging method to do it. But you can put you can get that free shot onto your character. So then whenever you shoot anything that's not a Vladoff rocket launcher, it consumes the negative shot first before it calculates any ammo consumption. So I have 3 stacks of infinite ammo, or I have 3 negative stacks on this Jacob shotgun. So it's -3 + 3. which equals out to infinite ammo. And yeah, people from my chat, be ready, that's gonna be coming up a lot. Something about infinite ammo in a video game doesn't sit too well. So it's worth mentioning that almost all the glitches in this game reset when you save quit. So you have to like continuously be resetting up infinite ammo to continuously be remerging. Which for now is fine, but later on becomes a hassle. Wow! Did that actually just happen to me? Hello? Alright, so as you might have been able to tell by the reaction, that has never happened before. I did not know that tree was solid, actually. That was something, alright. Oh man, got another Vlad off. And a crowdsourcing, man.
Was confirmed dead after the liberation of New Haven. We will need to listen to your footage before payment can be processed. Leave the echoes in
Man.
the attached dead drop location.
That tree, dude.
Find those echoes, killer. If Hyperion finds out I'm alive and working with the Crimson Raiders, it could be New Haven all over again.
I like this place.
So I mentioned the backtracking. Once I pick up these last few echoes, I'm going to be backtracking to the southern shelf for one more time, and then never again.
Kind of like our place in New Haven before.
Yeah, I'm going.
Suave, Lilith.
As you might have seen there, the Bullymong's dead body got stuck in the ground, and as a result was sent to space.
So what's the emergency?
Nope, that's weird. One or two more save quits will be on the way. So pretty much this route finishes up all of the quests before we go into Bloodshot. So it's kind of marking the end of the first chunk of the game.
Jack just left him for dead.
There's going to be a lot of the just saving in and out. Just make sure. Yep. So, I believe this was put into the game as like a thing where you like come back through an area you've already been in just to kind of show that you actually are progressing as a character. You can just kind of murderfy all the people here without any issue. Either that or they were like trying to let you know that you could revisit bosses. actually gonna re-kill this guy. Because I need grenades. Man, just gotta one-shot the boss just for the grenades he gives you. But yeah, again, mentioning that the glitches only stick through saves, so I'd have to do infinite ammo again. What's up, Dyson? How you doing?
I'm feeling awesomer.
So I'm running against my splits here, but they're obviously not on stream. And from the looks of things, this run's going pretty okay. Man, I'd actually almost forgotten some of the music in this game. I almost always just play with my own music, so these soundtracks have been almost entirely lost on me. So we're basically done with this loop back. Okay. I figured I'd go for it once. I'm still not 100% on the angle you need for that.
You know, if these guys really are just sitting around burning one another for giggles, maybe we don't have to worry about them. That'd be nice.
Nah, if you raise $1,000, I don't know.
Get to the incinerator console and give him what he wants, I guess.
That's so rude. What a nice guy.
That was kind of weird.
It's always nice to pay a little bit of attention to the loading screens. It kind of like tests your knowledge of the guns and the parts and all that. Like, they procedurally generate a gun and just put it on the loading screen. A lot of the times it's like legendaries and uniques. But sometimes it's just like really nice looking regular guns too.
The enkindling? That could be very bad. Or it could be like a cookout or something. Just keep an open mind about it, you know? These guys aren't so bad.
Okay, cool. You know, I don't think we have time for a 1 OP8 tonight. I do have to, you know,
Okay,
live
that sounds
a little bit
reasonable. Just head to
outside
the
of streaming today.
If things get creepy, I'll make an appearance. Be careful.
Actually, very commonly the game keeps teasing me with quads over and over and over and over. Like purple quads and purple bushwhacks and just beautiful, beautiful guns you never see in a run. And then you start playing casually for 15 minutes and you just are overwhelmed by them. So I actually just got some progression towards a challenge. In this game, very much unlike Borderlands 1, challenges only aid you, like they add towards your badass rank. Like they don't give you any direct in-game experience, which is kind of unfortunate. but
I'm coming in.
badass rank in this game is entirely disabled because I would make the category a new game plus, and if it was allowed, we would just have it set to maximum because despite what they claim, it is there is a maximum. It's 9 million points, or 9,900,999% per stat. So basically, you shoot the gun, and then it's done. It's out of bullets. And it also reloads in that same frame. Alright. So, that is it for these side quests. It is time to proceed with the main game. It's definitely one of the nicer categories because you end up with infinite ammo before this guy.
Should let you in now that your ride looks all bloodshotty.
It looks like one of ours. Let him in while I try to get Hyperion back on the horde.
So this guy is about to get murder-fied really hard.
We got an intruder! Get him, Bad Mom!
Are you guys dropping frames or anything on stream? That's strange. No, either way. There are some strategies for beating this guy, but with his level of damage, it's not necessary. Oh! So, this is the coming up here is the first major out of bounds in the game. Hey, you can move dead bodies. You're coming with me, Badma. So yeah, this is the first major out of bounds, called the Bloodshot Skip.
Roland should
Believe
be
it or
around
not.
somewhere. I'm sure you can handle yourself, but if it happens to Roland, make sure nothing happens.
Clear the first room like normal.
Look here, Hyperion! I'm not asking
Then alright, got a badass from that guy, that's unfortunate.
Take Roland out ever since he kicked their asses out of City.
A lot of psychos knocking me out of position. Really? Alright, so I need to kill some of these guys to thin them out. Really? Alright, so I have to go back and get more grenades. Man, all the practice in the world doesn't matter. Yeah, this run isn't looking like it's gonna be sub 6. That's okay. There we go. So out, easy peasy, okay. You sure aren't. Definitely. Very unfortunate, but it's alright. We still made it out. No major issues. Yeah, this run's going great. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So, yeah, basically, they assumed that if you couldn't get that high, like, if you couldn't get high enough to get up to that little AC thing, they just didn't bother making the wall solid. So if you can get up there with a grenade jump, which is entirely feasible, you just walk through the wall. And this route I do is a little bit slower than the fastest possible skip, but it's a lot more consistent and still drops you right here. So you're just one room away from Roland.
Somebody stop that slagging from springing rolling. We lose him. We lose our paper.
Vault Hunter.
There is absolutely zero foreshadowing in this
Job
cutscene.
fighting through those bloodshots.
None at all.
This'll just take a second. That's that. Now let's see about
So
getting out.
this is actually a pretty neat point to mention the loot things, like it's dropping some sniper rifle ammo and all that. If you're below half of any type of consumable, like grenades or shotgun ammo or what have you, it basically forces the game to drop that kind of thing. So usually I end up with 2 grenades, so I throw one of them and that puts me at 1 out of 4, so that's below half. So it forces those 2 boxes to drop grenades for me. Which is really nice because there's 4 grenades necessary to get through this area as quickly as possible.
Stop this damn thing.
That bot's taking Roland to the drop barge. Stop them before they get away. Hyperion took Roland? Jack didn't send Wilhelm, did he? Please tell me Jack didn't send Wilhelm.
Also, if you end up going through this area fast enough, the majority of the enemies are still going through their like generic combat triggers, so they don't have time to shoot you, which is super nice. And by the time they start shooting you, it doesn't really matter, you're way past them. That's another Torgue shotgun. You're getting a lot of them. And there's a little invisible wall here. And there's an invisible wall blocking this off, but you can just grenade jump over it. No problem. Kill this guy real quick.
But you can't kill me.
I already did.
How could you?
Welcome back, friend.
Hello, sir, and how's the run been going?
Don't worry about that.
What did I miss?
You shut up.
What did I miss?
You shut up.
I'll ask the chat.
Things have been going shakily. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So, that was the first visit of Bloodshot. A lot of the areas that have story relevance kind of require you to go through the first time just for like the story experience, then like pick up a whole bunch of quests and then go back around again.
Basically round 1, round 2 kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He means hi. That's his way of saying hi. I'm very sorry.
So, Hammerlock and Claptrap are the 2 quest givers in this game that have a very annoying habit of rambling their asses off before they give you a quest objective. Like, if you talk to them and then you have to listen to them talk and then they give you something you need. So, I'm gonna talk to Hammerlock. Yeah, he's just gonna talk. Who cares? Grab the pizza. And another person cuts him off. Get it, and we're good.
Get a pizza. I forgot that the pizza thing was a thing.
Pizza Quest is great. And definitely nowhere near anything close to a ripoff of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
No, not at all.
No.
It's an original IP, do not steal or post without my permission.
Absolutely.
This is my original character, Donut Steal.
The robot's super paranoid about things hurting. That loader is pretty great. He's like, hey, can you help me with stuff? Also, I hate you. Die. Hey, thanks for helping me. I appreciate that.
Also.
Sorry for trying to kill you. Also, die. I have completely renounced all violence and have no desire to kill you. Also, die.
Put the beasts through the intercom. Should your promises of food satisfy them, they will let you in.
The conclusion to his story is actually pretty great. It ends up being like, alright, I give up. I give up trying to kill you. I only want to help you kill other people now.
Also die?
No, not even also die.
Aw.
He's our friend. And then we turn him into a shield and throw him into the grinder.
So also die.
So he die.
Exactly, also die.
You are a good friend. Also die.
Excellent. Return to me. I have a large pile of blood money with
I mean,
your
isn't
name
that a
on it.
trend in video games?
You might assume this to
Kill
be
your
a
best
weapon.
friend, companion
You
cube?
would be incorrect.
Something like that. Companion shield. So, we're looking for two particular class mods. We're looking for punks, which increase fire rate, and we're looking for anarchists, which increase damage. Either one will be beneficial. The others are basically worthless to us, because they're just like assault rifle damage up. It's like, okay.
Oh boy, that sounds
It sounds something.
great. It sounds, man. It sounds.
It sounds air quotes.
It sounds.
So for a while, we used to do the Turtles quest and then save quit and do Bloodshot Skip again. But it turns out it's just a little bit faster to clear this area in the legit after the Turtles, because you're already like halfway through. I never understood why they had like the suicide psychos on base defense. Oh yeah, the co-op version of that dialogue is great. It's like, sorry for attempting to thank you, I will now attempt to murder you. At least people on Pandora are honest with what they want.
Straightforward, you know. Don't really have the need to lie to you all that much, and if they do lie, they're usually pretty straightforward about, you know, telling you that they're lying or that they are liars.
I, the bad guy, am telling you a story. This may or might not be true. Does that mean it's a lie? Yes. So round 2 for Bloodshot is pretty straightforward. Just gotta go do the turtles and then kill this guy. The loader guy has a lot of really good lines. Like when you put him into the constructor the first time.
That loader is just really funny in general.
This shell moves like a whale with an eating disorder. Like, oh. Okay. I am now in the process of attempting to murder you. Get off my damn. The first time I actually did that quest, I was just like, it's like, oh, help me find a more peaceful form, perhaps in your town of Sanctuary. Like, wow, this isn't an obvious trap. Like, are we seriously falling for this? Come on. Why are we falling for this? So in terms of gameplay mechanics and things about this run to explain, it was like a big clump of stuff at the beginning, and then for a while we're just gonna be kind of going along doing specific quests. There's definitely time savers everywhere to mention, but in terms of like glitches and mechanics, we're pretty much just gonna be doing the same thing.
You can always trust
I don't know, actually. I've never seen him actually succeed in killing somebody.
always happy to do business with us.
So you might notice that I am specifically going for the barrel technical every time I get into a car. And that is because the barrel technical is faster. For some reason. Who knows why.
You'll have to signal our man. I bet anything he's sleeping off a hangover, so you'll have to wake him up. The sound of some
So coming up here is going to be another cutscene skit.
You got a fire gun, right?
And depending on how the Varkids behave themselves, it may or may not end up being faster. So let's see. Alright, cool. So, that is going to skip Mordecai's cutscene, which means he does not spawn on this map at any time. And for those who are familiar with the casual experience of this game, you know he stands up on that tower and snipes a whole bunch of stuff with like a slag sniper rifle, which usually is helpful, except if you're going and trying to do the Varkid pod mission, because when the
I thought
Varkids
you were just gonna I thought you were just gonna bust out with unless you're going fast, and then he's useless. And I was like, yeah, it sounds like most games.
unless you're fast. But yeah, you need to do this quest where these things need to pot up into their puberty form, and then you inject them with Giga Puberty, and then you kill them.
Have you ever tried to get the whatchamacallit, the Varkid evolution that's like the super ultra mega badass boss thing?
I tried for it for a while. Like, I got bored of
never
it.
done
Like,
it.
I got too many ultimates, and they just weren't
Same.
transforming, and I was just like, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, you'd like whittle them down to like a fraction of health, and they still wouldn't pot up. It was like some weird RNG factor to it.
Yeah, and it was like, you have to have more people in the game, otherwise the chances are like almost zero.
Well, even with like 4 people, we still couldn't get the thing to do it. Like, it still just decided, okay, well, nice try.
I'm just gonna not. I hope that's fine with you. I actually don't care. I'm not doing it regardless. Alright, so this was actually pretty helpful. Usually this objective is significantly more annoying. But they all potted up really quick, and was able to shoot them down. Good stuff. So the Tundra Express is one of those areas that has round 1 and round 2. And round 2 comes after a little bit. So I don't think you were here while I was explaining it, but it is possible to manipulate item piles to give you grenades.
So?
So basically, if you have 2 grenades out of 4, you throw 1 grenade and then activate the pile, it's guaranteed to give you a grenade to put you back up at 2. So you basically just get free grenade jumps.
That's beautiful. So basically, you throw the grenade, it breaks the pile, you get a grenade.
Oh, you just activate the pile and then jump. Either way.
Nice.
It's just a nice way to move around in this area. This is Tiny Tina. She also gives you some jobs. She's also weird, which does not make her stand out in this universe. Go, Deathtrap, go! Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Yeah, you got him, Deathtrap. I'm hitting E on the pod.
I'm so proud of you, Deathtrap.
Alright, so this jerk over here, Tundra Patrol, this guy's name is Will. And he is very definitely not setting us up for a trap. But that's okay. We'll deal with him later.
She's the most gifted demolitions expert on Pandora. Just do what she asks, and I guarantee she'll help you hijack the train and get the vault key.
Different pods, Philly. The ones like for the grenade jumps. So this is a neat little route. It's a tiny bit slower, but it completely invalidates having to wait for the train in case the train comes, which is super nice. So we gotta get us some of them there, badonkadonks, you know. Far too important not to. And got it, so we can now death warp. God. I hate just having to crack your neck, and then it just doesn't. It's the worst. Yeah, the explosion pops the Varkid pod thing, but it doesn't guarantee that you're gonna get it. Like, it doesn't guarantee that you're gonna get the grenade, so just popping it with E or whatever is solid.
Much better.
Yeah. Like, it just guarantees that you're gonna get it. Hey, what's up, Azure? Thank you for the go fast. So, fun fact.
Gotta go fast.
While you're standing here, and there's all these, like, lights and stuff, she's just standing there. It's pretty great. And just random explosions. I can help with random explosions.
Oh gosh.
Also, if everybody in chat could type Blackfire, please.
Blackfire, please.
It's a great emote. Alright. Got all the missions that we'll need for the second wave of this quest, or second wave of this area. And we're going to be swapping to a rocket launcher for just a little bit. Because this game does some silly things if you don't trigger the first save point right away. Oh, the bunny chain is already destroyed. And I remember back in the day when those bunny chains were a thing. Got like 200 bunnies in a row.
200 bunnies.
Yeah, I used to have like my Nightbot post that emote, then everybody would post it. It was like a 20-minute bunny chain. Pretty amazing. Alright, so this area is kind of unique in the fact that not only is its first save point not its like base one, but you don't trigger it right away. So I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna back up, then I'm gonna blow myself up with a rocket launcher. Then when I die, I won't spawn right in front of me even though there's a thing right there. I'm gonna spawn right next to Wilhelm. So it cuts out all that stupid running.
wanted to protect the vault key, it wouldn't be on a train. You'd have Wilhelm guarding it. Oh dear.
It is a trap. We have survived the trap.
Holy hell, Jack doesn't stand a chance.
Wilhelm dropped a power
We
cord.
killed Wilhelm.
Grab it. My sensors
It was
tell me
close battle. Hard fought. But we just barely did it. Alright, so
Wilhelm nearly defeated the other vault hunters a couple of years
gotta
ago.
go for my usual warning today, but with a little bit more.
Well done.
Coming up here, the game is going to get very loud. It is essentially outside of my control, but it is definitely worth everyone listening right now to take notice of. This is the part of the game where Hyperion like gets the shield down on Sanctuary and starts bombing it with missiles. So those explosions get really, really loud. Well, they can. It's like some weird audio glitch. So I'm gonna be safe quitting once here, and then I'm gonna be doing a little bit more stuff, then safe quitting. After that safe quit, I recommend like taking out earbuds, turning down the volume, that kind of thing. It's not that it's just too loud, it's unpredictably loud.
Shoot, it'll get us somewhere. Alright, I got this one. All you gotta do is hit the last switch.
Man, some of these guns just have like painfully slow reloads.
Alright, we're primed. Everybody
Makes you wonder why anybody doesn't drop reload. Or anybody drop... Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the right thing to say the first time.
You had it. You were good.
Don't
Overcorrecting.
worry about me.
I'm pinned, soldier.
Do that a lot. Alright, the game's about to get loud, everybody.
I'm ready.
I don't know if you are, man.
I'm thoroughly ready.
You have subwoofers turned to max.
Yes.
It's alright.
It's just alright.
Got some meaty volume there.
Above average volume, cranked.
I know you're angry at me right now, but we don't have a lot of time. I'll explain everything. Just get to the fridge.
I love the way you Vault Hunters just up and trusted Angel. It never occurred to you that she was working for me, did it? I did the same.
Yeah, that's like... So many times in this game, you're just like so rude to the NPCs, it's ridiculous. It's like coming up in a little bit, there's like, there's Scooter's sister Ellie, and she's like super nice to you. She's like, hey cutie, I got a job for you. Why don't you come talk to me about it? You talk to her about it, she's like, oh hey, nice to see you. Okay, bye. Then you just immediately turn around and hit the fast travel and you're just gone.
Just disappears. It's like, oh hey, I didn't tell you what you need to do.
Don't care, bye.
It's alright, I figured it out. I scoped it in your mind.
I felt it in the gun force. Alright, so we're doing 2 more little cleanup missions, and then this is kind of the end of the next chapter of the game, I guess. So it's actually really important to pay attention to where you kill these assassins, because they can and absolutely will hide behind the black wall that you can't get through. And if you manage to kill an assassin and he just drops his thing and it's just behind the wall, it's like, oh, well, like, well, you're fucked. Like, see, look at this. There he is. He's just hiding behind that wall. There we go. You kind of have to bait them into charging or like walking behind a wall, so they're like forced to come out.
All sirens are born with different crazy-ass powers. You cannot, I repeat, cannot win a fight with...
And if you think this one seems weird, just like that save quit seems weird, just wait until Overlook coming up here soon. That's even weirder. Well, I'm probably dead, but I have a plan maybe. Nope, still died. It's okay. I didn't need to do my plan. But yeah, that's the thing. At this level, I have more than enough damage that if I just go down and there's enemies nearby, I just kind of spray my shotgun at them and then I just get back up. Angels is technology, like interfering with technology and like hacking it and stuff.
I've been observing this siren, Lilith, since the opening of the vault. She appears to be using iridium.
As far as I know, Steels was never mentioned.
Spacewalking abilities. This leads me to assume some unspoken connection between sirens, iridium, and the vault. I have determined 2 additional things. First,
So these are the kind of missions that are supposed to be plot, but you just kind of don't pay attention to the plot and shoot stuff instead.
Borderlands has...
I mean, Claptrap.
I just thought he couldn't go upstairs. That's not plot.
So here's the plot. There's a guy named Handsome Jack. He's bad. He does bad stuff. The end.
You lost me. Handsome Jack's a good guy?
Yeah, that's basically what I
Okay.
said.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Handsome Jack's actually the hero.
I knew it. You're the bad guy, finally. Gearbox getting exactly what we want. Play the villain.
Like, how could somebody that has the word handsome in their name be evil? Like, for real, come on. That's just absurd. Alright, we're on the last cleanup mission. Yeah, the legendary shield that I got is the Flame of the Firehawk. It's a guaranteed legendary, the only one you get in the run. Oh, I sent the car way into space. Whoops. So, basically, the point of this mission is Claptrap sends you to sabotage this bandit camp's furnace system. So, basically, you're trying to freeze these bandits out so they'll go somewhere else for warmth. And then the bandits put on hats, and he's like, "Mission successful!" And it's like, what?
Oh.
Also, this is the kind of mission that cements your hatred for Claptrap even more.
Yeah, I mean, like, Claptrap in general, like, he was kind of there to be a charming little bit of flavor to the game in Borderlands 1, and they went overboard with him in this one. Because, you know, merchandising.
I mean, the only reason I didn't like Claptrap in the first game was, hello! Did you know that Shep Sanders has another job for you? This happened during cutscenes and important plot points.
I'm so glad.
I'm very glad. So yeah, like almost all of the missions Claptrap sends you on are a complete waste of time. Roland's just like, I want these guys dead. And then Claptrap's like, no, we're gonna sabotage their furnaces. Oh no, it didn't work, kill them. Great.
The bandits put on winter hats. Heck, I still call that a win. Come on back.
The car is not supposed to be over here, but it is okay. So coming up, you remember the Overlook wave fight?
Yes.
Man, that was a misery. like casually and in speedruns for the longest time.
You guys got a strat now, though?
Yeah, we got a good strat. It makes the fight a little bit harder though, but it makes it a lot more consistent.
That's good at least. Sounds like what happened with RE7 Margaret. With Madhouse, somebody finally found a 1 cycle.
That sounds spooky.
Nice car tumble there. That was majestic.
Thank you. I'm really good at cars, I swear. Oh, I missed my joke. Oh man. Can we just like reset the marathon? I missed my joke.
Yeah. I mean, we're only 1 hour 48 minute in. You know, 8.5 hour estimate. Let's go.
I mean the whole marathon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, guys, we're gonna have to restart. Call up Fives. Call up Matt. Runners, get back here. So we get the schedule.
Yeah, we gotta just redo the whole thing.
Can we just go back to March 24th? Can we just mulligan?
Yeah, mulligan a few days. It's pretty
Yeah, just
important.
Get the world to unanimously agree it's March 24th again.
Yeah, I'm like atrociously bad at driving cars in video games. Things happen to me that shouldn't happen to anybody. I guess I don't have a big enough shield to do that. Trying to be fancy and blowing myself up.
End up blowing myself up.
You're gonna be waiting for the next 45 years for Persona 5 and you know it. Just be real with yourself. Yeah, just this time everybody gets world record in their categories.
We'll call this Voltathon world record. Change the URL and everything.
Voltage WR.
Yeah, Voltage WR, man. Only world record runs here. If you don't get a world record, you get kicked off the team.
No world record? Get out.
Get out! What are you, casual?
Some kind of casual punk over here?
What kind of casual gamers coming up in this speedrun marathon?
We're playing Fun Percent.
Fun percent?
Only fun and glitchless.
Only fun and glitchless.
Also, if you interact with that in the
Intended
end, intended percent. Oh my god.
I'm
You have to have a
glitchless.
certain amount of fun, otherwise the run is a failure.
You know what? I'm changing glitchless to fucking intended percent.
Oh my god. You have to have like a funometer under your stream.
Funometer rate.
Every time
Based on
something
chat
stupid or boring happens, you just kind of tick it up a little bit.
Right?
Fun's not banned. Fun's the category.
Fun's the category.
You can't ban the category.
Are you insane? No, what is it? In Dead by Daylight, we used to have what you get in those games is you get what's called pips. And if you've earned a certain amount of points across the 4 available categories, you get a pip which gives you 1 step towards ranking up and becoming a higher rank. And rank's super superficial, but people still get super hot and bothered over it. And what we used to say is that if you got a pip, you guaranteed your fun. So as long as you pipped, you had fun. And if you double pipped, you double fun. But if you didn't pip, you didn't have fun.
That's true. The funometer's the donation bar. I like the way you think.
Hey, you guys, our funometer's like $154 short of 1,000. We should fix that.
We need to get to 1,000 fun.
If we don't get to 1,000 fun by 3 hours into this run, I'm not gonna ever have fun again. My fun gland will rupture, and that'll be the end of it.
That'll just be the end of fun.
Do you guys want this to be the end of fun? Are you ready to have that on your conscience?
You're asking the wrong people.
Right. Wake up tomorrow morning. Did I end fun? Yeah, I guess.
These people came from Biznap. The fun eater.
The fun eater. I'm sorry, you said the fun eater, and for whatever reason, I just heard Mentos, the fresh maker.
You know, I'm pretty sure that's not what I said. I'm actually pretty confident that isn't what I said.
I'm sorry, you said fun eater, and I heard fresh maker.
What is this infinite ammo magic, you ask? Well, you see, it's infinite ammo magic.
Also, I want you to know that, like, power slide you did into the river was pretty sick.
I swear I know how to drive.
I'm not even joking, by the way. That was sick. Sick nasty.
Oh, thank you.
Super pro.
Alright, so... Oh, okay, whatever. So here comes the super ultra dynamic overlook skip. Hit the bait, hit the beacon, save quit. Alright, good start, right? You with me so far?
Sorta.
You hit the bait, you hit the beacon, and you save quit.
Okay.
So, coming up next, we're going to run up here. Really important. Gotta run really fast. Gonna hit the beacon. And save quit.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so it's also really important to jump while you're running, because it's 1% faster. It actually is.
I believe it.
So we're gonna come over here and hit the beacon. Gonna save quit. We'll be here for a while. Gives you time to perfect your movement to the beacon. Basically, we're just gonna be doing this over and over again, because when you repair the beacon and then save quit, it pushes the triggers for the wave fight forward. Without.
Oh, so you're just advancing the waves.
Yeah, so we don't have to actually fight anything.
Oh, that's actually really nice. God, I hated this one too.
Like this was horrible in speedruns, because you have so much damage in speedruns that you can just break waves, so you just sat there for a minute and a half and nothing spawned.
Oh.
It was horrible. John Lee, that is a question I'm not going to answer on this channel. This is about charity. 1, 2, and 4. What? There were 3 steps. What? How did you get step 4? Help!
Okay, instructions were unclear. My ankle is caught in my staircase.
Oh.
I'm going to die here. I need help. Your instructions are unclear. I'll sue.
Did you try sticky glue?
Did you try turning it off and back on again?
Did you try turning off your staircase?
I tried turning off my ankle. It didn't work, and I can't turn it back on.
That's unfortunate.
My leg benders.
Oh no. So this takes 8 or 9 times. So we'll be getting there. It's also very easy to think that it's not working, because you're just doing the same thing over and over again and there's nothing changing.
And you're like, am I not doing it right? And then at the end you're like, I did it right. Thank you, Mom.
Like, oh my god, yes. did you try battery acid?
Yes, I had a battery acid cocktail.
Sick.
I left. Yeah. Sick nasty. And by sick nasty, I mean, you know, entirety of my chest is gaping and open now.
You're too picky.
As some people find it attractive.
Fast travel station calibrated. Location, Sanctuary, is now available.
My lead pipe hurts a little.
Go quickly. Use the fast travel station at
Welcome back, Game Swag.
Angel, you and I are
Oh
going
no,
to have serious talk.
not the serious talk. Alright, so it's time for the birthday party.
My favorite. I can't wait to not stand around awkwardly eating pizza.
It's great.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure.
Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of new quests
Right.
and stuff. This is the perfect opportunity to just go around and get them and clean up some other stuff. I actually can't see the entire chat. I can just see like the first line that's said, so that's why I'm only responding to some of the things in chat.
It's my birthday. I first rolled off the assembly line 7 years ago.
Given the day and night like barely ever shift in this game, I don't know,
And quickly, we're gonna start any minute.
I don't know about it being your birthday now instead of before.
You know what?
What?
Maybe it takes a long ass time for you to respond. Maybe it's been days.
No, it's been 2 hours.
Why don't you like Claptrap? Why don't you just give him a present on this, the day of his birthday?
Because he doesn't deserve it. He only deserves coal. Also, the random sanctuary citizens are god tier in this game. They just say the best stuff ever. Shut up and rip your arm off. I feel the beautiful rhythm of the beat coursing through me. Also die. I love that guy. I love... There's so many good little like dialogue combinations you can get in this run. It's like, the loader's like, are your ears bleeding? Are you close to death? And then Marcus just goes, ah! Ah! No!
Which one of these identical scum stains pulled the trigger? Otherwise, I'll just have to hang them all in a...
Shut up, Aubrey. I think. So, there are a few triggers that you need to do, like to actually, they tried to keep you in the party. You just have to kind of dip in and out.
I don't care if I never see those guns again, but if you want them, just find Carson in the dust.
The first time you gotta go out for beer, and the second time you gotta go out for smokes, and the third time you go because you hate the guy.
Because you hate the guy.
It's
Perfect
like,
driving motivation.
because I hate you. I'm only here because you're paying me, and I still don't do it. Oh yeah, there's actually music here, if you have music on. How about that?
Oh man, Borderlands has music? It's not just random screaming and memes?
Believe it or not.
I don't know if I believe that.
And we've just passed about the 2-hour mark.
Yes, we have.
Which I think would be a good time to remind people this is a charity speedrunning marathon for the Trevor Project, a charity initiative benefiting LGBTQ youth. And we are currently well past our initial $250 goal at $846. Again, I think we can make that a cool 1,000. And thank you again to everybody who's been watching, following, and contributing to the marathon thus far, turning it into quite a success in my opinion.
Some people who are
Absolutely.
might consider slag experimentation. Some people would not be willing to pay you a great deal of money.
I'm quite sure we could hit 1,000 before the end of this run.
Oh, absolutely. Hold up. I'm actually gonna tweet this out.
Ready for the honk? Honk.
Honk.
Raiders, you shut up.
Take some home if you want. That was the best party I've ever thrown.
Alright. So that is quite enough of these birthday party shenanigans.
Thanks for coming out to see me. Got a fun little run.
Goodbye. So how do you just like do stuff on Twitter all the time? It's really hard. Like it causes me physical pain whenever I try.
I don't know. I just tweet shit that I think is funny.
Oh. You know, it's really important to shoot the Vladoff rocket launcher before you do the swapping.
No.
Otherwise, you don't get the infinite ammo.
No. No.
Believe it or not, it's actually pretty important.
Maybe.
Otherwise, you just kind of shooting a gun that's way under leveled with no infinite ammo. You're just like, oh, right? Oops. But see, that's the kind of thing. I love this long category just because you can make these kind of little mistakes and they just don't matter at all.
You stuck up, bitch. Now go get Sir Reginald. Now I just need you to find
Like, you just don't get hung up on the, hey, I got a baby maker. Co-commentator, streamer, man.
Just blow up some buzzards and pick up the flavor bits. Oh, and feel free to get some crumpets on the way. Crumpets.
Baby maker! You did it!
I did it.
You found one! And it's so worthless!
It's so worthless. Great. Come here.
Oh man, I like how... So, I mentioned this earlier and I asked him about this. That gun, the Baby Maker, is a fun little legendary where when you reload it, you throw the gun and it explodes. And it explodes into potential offspring. If it's a blue trail baby gun, it's a boy. If it's a pink trail baby gun, it's a girl. And you can also get twins and triplets. But yeah, it's just a silly little SMG weapon.
But given that we don't reload ever, its value kind of diminishes.
Yeah, because not reloading means that you don't get to take advantage of the silly effect.
It's really strong for DPS as well, but you have to actually reload for it to do that. off the Chizo for Rizzle.
For Rizzle, you say?
Yeah.
Good.
Alright, here we go. We got the chest from that guy. Oh no! It is trap! I am surprised.
No way.
Also undead. Yeah, close enough just makes this really, really easy. You just kind of kill them while they're still on the clothesline. Oh yeah, baby. So the really, really nice thing about Will's Quest is that it can drop you upgrades. It drops a blue shotgun and a blue assault rifle.
Ooh.
And that means I got a new gun.
Oh god, that's gonna be nice.
Like, that's the thing about this game. Once you start running it for a while, you really start to appreciate pretty guns.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you start to really appreciate pretty effective guns, too.
But, like, the blue, like, the skin of a blue Jacobs, you're just like, that is...
Yeah, that nice ornate patterning, you're just like, oh, yeah.
Then you get a purple, you're just like,
My favorite ones are the pinks, personally, like the alien rifles, all that gold trimming and stuff like that.
This game also substitutes as gun porn.
And it's the best kind of gun porn. It's like fake gun porn. So it's like, it doesn't need to abide by any rules and it can just look really aesthetically pleasing.
It's like, this doesn't have to work.
It
Nobody
just
ever
needs to
said
look.
that.
Right? It's like, we're not saying that this has the possibility of functioning, but it's there.
Alright, so we gotta kill all the miners in the camp. Okay, we're done. Then gotta kill the head miner. Okay, we're done. Alright, so coming up is probably one of the worst objectives ever made in a video game. Ever. Ever, forever. So, we are grabbing matchstick, or flesh stick, or whatever. One of the sticks. One of the stick people. Flesh stick.
Stick emergency. I was like, oh.
So this guy, you have to aggro him, and then he has to follow you. But he de-aggroes you sometimes because he's an asshole. And you can't shoot him, because you're way, way too strong. You'll just, like, two-shot him. You can't bop him in the head because you're too over-leveled for that. So the only way you can aggro this guy is jumping on his head.
Jumping on his head, oh my god.
Actually jumping on his head. It does 3 damage. Or it does 2 damage or 3 damage or something like that. That's like the only consistent way you can damage him enough so that he follows you. This is confirmed the worst thing ever. Alright, all of you are dying right now. Don't run into the fire, you jerk. You didn't run into the fire.
Into the fire.
Gotta keep an eye on the minimap here. Okay, de-aggroed. Gotta bop him on the head and then keep running. There he is, Flesh Stick, the guest of honor.
You're cordially invited, bitch!
Tina with that slide, though.
You're gonna be the waiter. Hey, Mr. Spark.
Yeah, there's actually a few times when being too powerful is a problem.
When you're ready to start the party, please smack Mr. Fleshstick in his bitch face.
It's all about moderation.
Like the like when you're trying to enter the wildlife exploitation reserve for the first time, you have to wound the loaders, and you're just sitting there with your 100 damage shotgun, and you're just like, I don't think I'm gonna be wounding these guys. Like, just for some odd reason, I just get the feeling that they're just gonna die. Alright, we're done with that super neat wave fight that had nothing of any value occur during it. Exactly what you want.
Bandits used this station to rob passing trains. You're gonna have to use it to steal the bandits' payroll. Gotta love the irony. Use Tina's dynamite to blast the exit gate and block the tracks.
I found to stay close to Fleshstick and let him hit you, he'll keep following.
Sometimes that works, sometimes that doesn't. His de-aggro's on a timer. Like whether you hit him or not, he de-aggros you. At least that's how it's always been for me. So this train is actually a phony. It's not like a real train. I have a clip from one of my streams where I tried to get a guy hit by the train, and the train just kind of pushed him down the tracks.
Oh.
I was just like, this is no fun. What is that? Come on. This fun. Okay.
That was awesome. Conducted distress signal received. Dispatch.
See, the one thing that I hate is when you think things should have kill physics to them and they don't. Or when they do have kill physics, it singularly applies to the player character.
Yeah, actually, if you get hit by the train, you die. And then if the mobs...
Singularly applies? Yeah.
And then if you try to get the mobs hit by the train, it doesn't do anything. You're just like, come on, man.
Yeah, you're just kind of like cursing this game backwards.
My immersion is shatterfied. Okay. So that is it for this area. We are moving on to the dust. So this is the start of one of the longest sets of missions in the game. We are initiating a clan war between the Irish people and the hillbilly people. So we gotta go blow some stuff up, then go blow some other stuff up. And while we're there, we gotta finish all the quests in the area. And there's a lot of quests in both of those areas. We're gonna start off in the dust, obviously, because that's where the quest starts. But first, we need to hunt some cars down. Because in order to fulfill an objective, we need to kill 6 cars. Usually they spawn 2 at a time. And hopefully, we'll be able to get 4 in this first bit, and then get 2 more on the way back, and just finish it up right away. This has been known not to work consistently, though, so...
Fingers crossed, I'm here for luck.
You my lucky charm today, baby?
Hell yeah.
The downside of the catapult technical is it's horrible in car-on-car combat.
Oh yeah.
It's just ridiculously stupid.
It just doesn't have the damage up. But well, that and the aiming is terrible.
Yeah, you just gotta aim it. Like, if you end up hitting them with the barrel, it's fine damage, but...
It's aiming it. You gotta get that arc.
Yeah.
Especially on the airborne targets, oh god.
And
so I have a question for you. What would you say is your like favorite section of this game?
You mean in the run or just overall?
Either or. We'll say the run for this one.
Alright, so my favorite section would probably be between the Wildlife Exploitation Preserve and I'll say like the Arid Nexus. The Wildlife Exploitation Preserve is just like a really, really cool map. You can do a lot of cool stuff with it. Like, you don't do the route, that route in this run, but there's a route. You can get completely around the map, you can get to Bloodwing without triggering any fast travel points.
Really? Holy crap.
Yeah, so then you just, what's it called? You can just death warp out of Bloodwing's arena and respawn right at the fast travel.
That's actually really freaking cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. I might show it off even though it's a little bit slower.
I mean, how much slower though? I mean, if it's not that much.
It's not much slower.
Yeah, why not? Shoot.
It is a marathon run after all.
Yeah. Okay, here's another question for you. Casually, what was your favorite section? DLC included.
DLC included, probably the first time I played through Tina's DLC. Just because, like, some of the quests there were super cool. Because, like, I came right off of Dark Souls, and then I started playing Borderlands.
So that was, oh wow, so that was like a really good transition then.
Yeah.
See, I at that point had actually just like swore off Dark Souls because it had frustrated me to hell and back, and this is before I actually learned how to play it. And so when I went into that DLC, I was just like, oh no.
No, not like this. Yeah, I can definitely feel you there.
Although, what is it? I have to say my two favorite sections, though. Well, I have a weird soft spot for Terramorphous, actually. Terramorphous fight when you're not disgustingly OP. Because me and my buddies used to go to that fight and like grind through trying to do it for a couple of days before we actually got it. And then we learned about the conference call and how you could just shred him.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there's actually a lot of cars here, so I'm just gonna go hunt them down now.
Do it.
Whoa, okay. It's stuck. Nice! Oh, I unstuck it. Oh, I almost got stuck. Okay. He's gonna kill me till I'm dead. You won't.
And would you look at that design? Like an eagle soaring through the midnight sky. Only the eagle's like 300 pounds with a kick-ass rack.
You kind of just have
Dark
to,
Souls. Go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
You just kind of have to line up perfect situations for the barrel to be good in car combat. Otherwise,
it's a lot of
it's
shot
worthless.
leading too.
Yeah.
Especially if you're strafing them.
Or if you're just directly behind them and just kind of shoving the barrels up their butt.
See, then it's nice and fun. Although, doesn't it kind of backfire on you too?
Kind of does, but it doesn't really matter. Like, the biggest backfiring it does is just it sends them flying.
Jesus, that thing could take a beating. The technical stinger. Yeah, Dark Souls is a good game though. I'm not saying it's a bad game, and I enjoy it too. It's just when you don't know how the game works, and when you've played games that have accustomed you to being able to take 1,010,000 hits, the adjustment to I can only take 2 hits at a time and need to move a lot slower can sometimes be pretty grueling.
Yeah, like
Have you ever, okay.
Dark Souls is kind of designed in the old style of games where if you mess up, you actually have to pay for it.
Yeah. Especially with the currency system with Souls, which after a while I've grown to love quite immensely.
Yeah, you gotta work for it, and if you don't earn it, then you don't get it.
Nope. Well, what's nice too is that it's a game where, like, once you understand the deeper mechanics of it, you realize that souls are, in most cases, only necessary in super limited quantities.
Yeah, the exception being like for any kind of magic user.
Yeah.
But other than that, you really just only need them in certain times. While you're exploring an area, you really don't need souls.
Yeah, the trick that I learned really late on, unfortunately, and it wasn't until like halfway through Dark Souls 3 that I learned to do this, because I went 1, I went 2, and then I went 3. With Dark Souls 3, I finally learned the concept of you have all your souls, spend everything, and then go out.
Yeah. So that is a neat little out of bounds right here.
Boy.
Just kind of go up the mountain. The guy in the call is Mike Feedback.
Hello.
He's a cool guy. You should follow him on those things where you follow people.
Follow me on any available social media.
Yeah, do that. So if you activate that thing and then run away, these guys become hostile as soon as they come out of the church and up here. So you can just shoot them right away.
Oh, nice.
Don't have to listen to their crap.
Congrats.
Every time I see this church, I'm reminded of Left 4 Dead and the bell guy.
Hey, look at that. Upgrade.
Yay! Isn't this also the place where you get that one cursed gun that sounds like a bunch of annoying screams? The Banshee, I think?
It's called the Bane, and
Oh, the
you're
Bane.
close. Not quite here. Actually, I don't know. I was thinking about trying to add a donation incentive thing for
Incentive.
that. Or like a bid war, more likely.
Have the Bane.
Yeah, you know that gun is normally kind of loud and annoying, right?
Yeah.
There's a glitch later on that increases like every property in every gun. So that gun is actually Satan.
Oh my god. Imagine, I think Salvador's his name?
Yeah,
Yeah, freaking Salvador with 2 of those. And that glitch.
it wouldn't be as bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just one. But
What if you got 4 people with it?
you're an evil person.
I
You
think
have
that-
no soul.
Think about how loud it
You
is.
have no soul. You have no integrity.
Oh, we established
I am unfollowing you on Instagram.
Wow. Fine. Then you won't see pictures of my half-cooked smiley-faced French fries because I'm still trying to get the cooking temperature down.
I don't even have Instagram. It was all a bluff.
I've been rused, bamboozled, Smeckledorf.
Yeah, Fives, you here?
Fives, Bubba. He might have stepped out.
Probably did. I will unfollow you on Club Penguin.
Oh wait, didn't that close down recently?
Mm.
The next is carried by a traveling Hyperion requisition officer wandering the highlands.
Alright, so coming up here, if you've ever seen a whole bunch of Irish people at a bar, it's pretty much exactly this. It's pretty horrible. I'm kind of tempted to just let it play its course. Just for the marathon. What's up, Speed? Alright, so coming up here is Steve, by far the most important character in this video game.
Ah, a new recruit. Welcome to the Zafford family. You didn't see the bastard who destroyed my distillery, did you? Let me get you a drink.
Heyo. I love Heyo guy.
Heyo.
Heyo.
I think Heyo, and all I can think of is what's it called? Chopper Dave from C-Lab 2021.
I made it my host notification.
Heyo.
Heyo. Alright, so coming up here, Mick is trying to walk to... Yeah, I'm just gonna let it happen. Mick is trying to walk down to the basement, and every single NPC in the bar moves to body block him. Every single one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, they didn't even do it. Okay. So you see how they're all leisurely strolling into this corner?
Yeah.
So just imagine Mick was at the back of this. And you're just sitting here on a run that's like 5 minutes ahead being like, I hate everything in existence.
Oh my god.
It's actually gotten so bad I've had to like save quit.
Oh god.
I can't believe on the one time I wanted it to happen, it just didn't happen. I've actually had it before, where it was literally every single person in the entire bar was crammed in that corner around him. They were like stacked up to like past the bar area, and I was just like, are you guys for real? How did this happen? Shoutouts to Borderlands to menuing. Sometimes it just doesn't work.
Shoutouts to menuing in general, just deciding not to work 90% of the time.
And it's just like, I'm gonna do this. No, you're not. Alright. We are on the search for the chapters. This guy Taggart, he punches stalkers, and stalkers are the little guys with the wings and the pointy stuff. So we need to go and blow up all these stalker piles, and then we'll find his chapters that will tell his story. That ends with him turning on an echo recorder with no hands.
Somehow. He uses him too.
Chapter Henry ate my hands. End of blog. Fives, you should wake up. Here's the requisition officer. He's literally just got a vending machine on his back.
I respect that. The last medicine shipment was being delivered by boat, but we lost contact.
Yes, this is live. Why would it not be live?
This is a pre-recorded stream being broadcast to you live right now.
Why is that even a question people ask? I never got that.
It's YouTube, man. You didn't know this is also YouTube?
Oh, this is YouTube?
Yeah.
Neat. See, I learned the thing.
Dude. YouTube painted itself purple, and now you've been rused.
Damn, got me, man.
Twitch just lost out, man. Everybody moved over now. Everybody violated their contracts because they're
Man.
streamed on YouTube.
Joke's on them. I don't have a contract yet.
Oh snap! You just got a free contract.
Got a free contract only to get it voided. Aw, yeah. So, because there's lots of traveling between the two areas to do this clan war quest line, I'm only going to be doing like half of the stuff for this area right now. Oh wow, I'm getting really good chapter luck over here. Also, let's see how car physics decide to be today. I really want a good one. I want a good one. Give me a good one. Give me a good one. Okay, that's pretty good.
Okay, let's see it.
It gets better than that, too.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it just kind of goes.
God. I had to wait to see it on stream. Oh my god.
It's just that line. You can bonk into it again, and you just go flying again. It's great.
That is absolutely outstanding.
Hey, I got it.
See,
okay, I'm doing it again. Nope.
I also love how the lasers are like fixed on your location.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're good. We got it. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, cars just kind of do whatever the hell they want in this game.
They just decided, you know, I don't want to be here. Oh my god!
It's like, I don't want to be here. I'm gonna be over here now.
I must leave. My people need me.
That's the thing, and then people call me a terrible driver. It's like, what am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do?
How do you want me to rectify this situation? What do you want me to do to make it better?
The cars disagree with being on the ground. I can't really persuade them. It's physics. Alright, man. Have a good day. Fives, wake up!
What do you need fiber for?
I want to do a bid war.
Oh.
For smashing the Bane or not.
Let me smash.
Ah yes, Blackfire up. I need to actually not have the car over there.
Hey, what you doing down there? Double checking all the fireworks? That's cool, man. I already done that. Thanks, though.
No, it's all the quests in the main game. Like the 126 or whatever it is. The all DLC version of this run is significantly longer. And I feel like I was pushing my luck getting this much time in the marathon. Oh no. Yo, I feel so bad for this guy.
Here, I'll tag 5 really quick.
The race is starting. The race is starting. Blow the dynamite once the cars reach him.
Sorry about that.
Soggy.
Oi. Well, that was functional, I guess.
Function!
Oh no. Okay, we're good.
Oh.
Alright, so this is actually a use of a trick called car warping. because you can deploy 2 cars in this game. So I left one back at Ellie's garage so I can just teleport back, talk to her. Then I can teleport back to my original car, and I'm back in the Hodunk camp to accept this quest. So it's like, this is a planet-wide echo requesting strong, loyal soldiers who I came as soon as I could. Turn it in immediately. Alright, so if I were to say that I'm concerned about one section of this run, it would be this. This section, you have to do a timed objective, where you have to like go around and collect a certain number of arms or whatever. But there's a lot of other things you have to do during that section, so you kind of have to be really fast and really precise. Like, this is a very failable objective. I've failed it before. I have several legendaries.
He's got a baby maker.
I got a baby maker.
He's not gonna be able to make babies with it though.
It's okay. We don't need babies where we're going.
Says you, man, I need dinner.
No. Okay. Basically, if you can just keep the car going straight and you stay on the right path, you should be fine. Got an hour-long lunch? Wow. So, while we're over here, we gotta drive over here, pick up the final medicine piece thing. And go get the third arm from a thing that just like infinitely spawns exploders, which is just bleh.
Doesn't like it when we leave our homes.
I believe things are going okay now. Things were going a little bad, but now we're good. Come on, car. Yes. I believed in car. Yeah, sorry, there's not really... Like, I don't really want to talk during this section because I actually need to focus, because...
No problem.
Messing this up is like 3 minutes lost. Oh, I got the box too. Damn it. There's a stalker stuck on my car. And it's not letting me turn! I've never seen that happen before. How could such a thing happen?
That's never happened before.
Did you see it though? There was a stalker stuck on my car. Like, actually it got its foot stuck.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Dude, it's holding on. It wants to be your friend.
Like, no, wait up.
Please don't leave me here. Take me with you.
They're going to eat me. Car physics are sure something in this game.
Car physics are probably the most grand thing you'll ever lay eyes upon, my friends.
What a nice guy. stalker is stalking me. Believe it or not.
Sorry about Dave. He's a... Now that our brains aren't going to rot from the inside, let's move on to point 2 on my agenda. Revolt. If we are to shake off Hyperion control, the town will need a shield like sanctuaries to protect it from moonshot blitzes.
Alright, so this is the objective where I gotta dump 5 shields into the grinder. So, first off, legendary shield, beat it. Unique loader shield, beat it. And now just whatever.
Look at that grinder.
It's the grinder, except it's useless. That's literally all it does.
Well, alright.
Alright. I think it is time for some Metal Gear Solid sneaking over here. We gotta infiltrate the bar, receive the dead drop, then follow the leprechaun to the end of the rainbow, and then assassinate him for his pot of gold. I still want to meet somebody that can do all of Papa Hodunk's dialogue.
Bloody Hodunk's been trying to kill us for years. Kept saying that scooter fella who killed Lucky ain't part of their family anymore.
We gotta get our sneak on.
Don't we, voice in me head? Good joke, voice in me head. You always know just what to say. Am I being followed? Nah, impossible. Just a few.
So many people talk so weirdly in this game, like, boy, I sure hope I am not being followed currently.
I feel like that's just making fun of other games at this point.
But I mean, just so many people do it. And it's just like, are these people just walking down the street being like, boy, I sure hope I'm not being followed?
You're not? You're not sitting there every day of your life walking to the store like, gee, sure hope I'm not being followed. You don't just turn on your PlayStation 1 sub-character voice and just start spouting NPC dialogue?
Mayhaps. What if all I know of human speech is NPC dialogue?
So you know what? I think about that sometimes. I think about the NPC that only says that one line. That is their whole existence. That is what they're going to be doing till the end of eternity, man.
That's actually pretty rough.
Right? Like, I think about that a lot.
These are the things that keep me up at night.
Pretty much, not gonna lie. Stupid crap like that. It's like, man, main character can say all kinds of crap, but that one guy.
I mean, not all main characters can.
Gordon Freeman doesn't.
Link
but, you
can
know,
be like, yeah,
speak...
and that's it.
Yeah, but you know, actions speak louder than words, and there's a lot of freedom in that. That NPC gonna move within that one select region, maybe not even move.
I mean, that just depends on the game, though. Some games, some games they just move around.
Not all NPCs are created equal.
Yeah. Some NPCs are like the kings of existence.
And then there are some NPCs where it's like you're a background character I literally can't access.
Like, I can't open the dialogue with you. I guess you don't matter. Oh.
You do, just not in the way that you think.
So, Pretty much everything that I've done since returning to Sanctuary has been one segment on my splits.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have like an hour-long segment.
Have you thought about splitting it up, or is there just not any point?
Like, there's no real good ways to split it up. That's the thing. I've considered splitting up part of it, but there's only really one split I could make. Because a lot of this is just doing the going back and forth.
Yeah, kind of like that round 2 trip stuff.
Yeah. Like, I might make a split for the second visit to Tundra Express, but other than that, it's certainly nice when the AI shoot the slag barrels next to them and slag themselves, so I can just walk up and shoot them in the face and keep going. That's really considerate. Like, you don't always get combat AIs like that being so friendly.
When AI is accommodating, it just makes your day. There was an RE7 run I had where Jack, he blocks the hallway at one point, and you can either sneak past him if you're lucky, or most times he grabs you. And Jack grabbed me and threw me in the direction that I needed to go and actually helped me save time and gold that split.
Oh, that's so nice.
He will never do that again. Ever.
Ooh, best line of dialogue in the entire game. When you shoot the Hyperion engineers in the head. Such a good sound. The striker would be decent with infinite ammo, but this shotgun would be better. The one that I'm using right now. Just because more pellets means more damage. Alright, so I think this is going to be the last area. No, that's not true. Never mind. Okay. A few more areas. Like, a few more we'll have, like, round 1 and round 2s. Man, I'm kind of bummed. I was kind of hoping we could do the bid war, but I guess I didn't bring it up until too late. Alright, so give me some, give a box. Never mind, got the box.
I was about to say, are you going to start giving out Twitch crates?
Oh my god, please. When you finish the quest with all the stalker echoes and stuff, you can start killing stalkers, and then the stalker has the box, which is the second part of the quest. So at the beginning of this, you just have to kill a whole bunch of stalkers until they give you the box. And then the first guy gave me the box. Easy.
Easy game, easy life. Sub 6 incoming.
I don't know, man. Alright, so this is going to be one of those days where I have way too good of a shotgun to actually wound these guys, so I have a bad feeling. I have a feeling this might turn out to be a little bit of a disaster.
Give me a second to think of something. Okay, I got an idea. If you cripple some of those loaders, don't kill them, you'll have to open the door to send reinforcements.
Oh, never mind. It's going to be easy. So that was actually an objective I was kind of worrying about. Because what constitutes as wounding the loaders just changes. Alright. Oh, never mind. I already messed up the good route.
Welcome to the Wildlife Exploitation Preserve. Jack says he science and discovery and whatever the hell, but it's BS. They're just using
I more don't keep the shotguns just because my inventory's cluttered as it is.
Oh hey, you're in the preserve. I was gonna do this whole thing where I'd lure you in here and kill you.
I'm going to the Hyperion Wildlife Exploitation Preserve for the first time. Why do you think I have a legendary gun that drops from the bunker?
Needless to say, I'm extremely interested in it. These examples that the slag serum Hyperion is using on the wildlife.
These questions, man.
I have exactly 83 bitches in my repertoire of bitches. And I'll thank you kindly not to inquire further about them because they take great offense to that.
I'll have to do that another time off stream then.
All right.
I will have to.
I'll show you the whole notebook, man.
Oh,
I got like
shit.
I got spreadsheets of this stuff.
Got spreadsheets. Oh man.
Spreadsheets, man. You gotta keep it organized. You can't have 83 and have everything mentally contained.
Gotta make spreadsheets about them spreadsheets. You know what I mean?
Dude, I have so many spreadsheets, and my spreadsheets need spreadsheets to stay organized. Like, it's a very complex, intricate system. This type of spreadsheets, like little whole section that you can rip on the side. Super satisfying.
This guy is too cool for me.
Please, I'm off his sheet.
Oh, I got a grenade button. You get out of here.
Bloodwing should be in one of these cells. Don't worry about
Oh, cool. I got the right barrel. I'm just gonna show off this out of bounds regardless.
Do it.
Like, the only thing it does is skip a... I got Jimmy Jenkins. Like, all it does is skip a fast travel, which isn't necessary.
It's not so much an OP weapon, so much as he's using infinite ammo, and if I recall, it's a Jacob shotgun?
Yes.
And if I recall correctly, it's set to fire as fast as you can click, so he has 1 or 2 fire buttons that he's alternating off of to get rapid fire with infinite ammo with no need for reloading.
That's close to right. I have fire bound to scroll wheel down on a free scroll mouse wheel.
There you go. I was close. I was thinking like dual button mashing because we do that in RE7. I have 1 bound to F and 1 bound to my mouse key, so I just alternate for fast mashing.
Yeah. Also, that was the neat out of bounds. It's super straightforward, but it's just cool. Just how easily you can get out of bounds.
That's so cool. Oh my god, that's so easy. What the hell?
Yeah, because, you know, ceilings are myths.
Nobody's gonna check the ceilings, right? No, they can't jump that high.
I had my boys build the preserve to research the full applications of slag. See, it's not just an elemental damage type. If you know how to use it, slag has lots of applications.
Alright, so coming up here, we're going to be doing a little grenade jump so we can get a drop on these enemies. Alright, because there's a lot of enemies down there. We got to kill them so the door opens, right? So, gonna shoot him like, oh wait, oh right, oh, this box isn't real, okay. So I guess I'll go over here. Oh man, the wall's not real either. Oh, what? My immersion is just destroyed.
It's over, dude. I hate this. I hate everything about this. Like, I can't believe that they would screw up this game so badly. Such a glaring oversight. Jesus, this out of bounds is so freaking cool. So there you have it. He's in the he's in.
Yep. You can trigger the Bloodwind cutscene through the wall.
Oh my god. Dude, is that Matt?
It is Matt. And then we gotta get back in bounds in time so we can kill Bird. Alright, so there's actually a little bit of manipulation on this boss. We haven't had much in the way of manipulating bosses recently, just because my damage has been so high it doesn't matter. But this boss has multiple phases, so we need to actually manipulate her. So, like any kind of flying enemy, as soon as it becomes an enemy, if you start jumping, It just hovers in place. So I'm just gonna be spamming space throughout the whole fight. Matt, you should get in the voice real quick. I got a question for you.
This won't hurt, I promise. Okay, she's still alive. Get the microchip from her collar, and we can get her back to Sanctuary.
Oh no, the bird's gonna die. Never mind. Nope. Save bird.
Yes.
Here at Voltathon Sparked, we save the animals. I guess.
Alright, sweet. Found it. Alright, this is a song for Mordecai's stupid bird.
Do not kill Matt. We need Matt.
We need Matt for stuff.
We need M_TT for various reasons and reasons.
Good evening, M_TT man.
Boy, I sure hope I'm not being followed.
What?
What's up?
You should set up a bid war thing, because that'd be cool. I want to have a bid war between smashing the Bane and not smashing the Bane.
Bid war?
Yeah, bid war. You know, people throw money at it.
I don't know how to do that.
Don't know how to do it?
I mean, I guess it could be like hashtag smash, hashtag not smash. You could do that.
Hashtag let me smash.
I'm not sure how we do it though.
Because I think that'd be cool. Because there's a lot of people that love to see other people suffer and smash the Bane, and there's a lot of other people that are sane.
Okay, we do it.
I was perfectly content to live out my days in a non-standard. I should discuss the scroll-ophant in the room. The reason for my relocation was an elongated and systematically unpleasant torture at the hands of Jack's cronies. Roland and his well-defined pectoral muscles were kind enough to entrust the vault keys. I'm trying to write a love poem for this shit, Jackson.
So here's another great dialogue over it. Yeah. Oh right, torture. That's sex. I love it, man.
I would fade in and out of consciousness and whisper to the ceiling chairs that it was going to be okay. Clark was afraid of
Scientifically, murdering
his
old
legs
Slappy is
trembled
probably a
against
bad
both
idea. Vengeance.
But he knew
I thank you.
Yeah, just gotta circle around, pick up this stuff. Gotta pick up these echoes and turn in this quest.
Clark cried out for his brother. It's lonely here in Sanctuary. Sure, Clark prattles around on the ceiling, but it's hardly the same. Jack has taken so much.
Are you awake for real? Oh, nope, he's gone. An M_TT guy vanished as quickly as he came.
The creatures ought to help you tear up the engineers. Make it bloody.
Alright, so spent a few of the skill points here now that that jump is done. So I now have a skill called Unstoppable Force. And that is pretty much the last relevant skill that I'm going to be getting. It's a kill skill that increases my movement speed, so pretty much from now on I'm going to be shooting random stuff just to keep my movement speed up. And to get the classic death dialogue. So, a lot of these Hyperion engineers have nearly paid off houses, incomplete comic collections, and horrible wives. Like, it comes across very frequently.
That's funny and also sad.
So apparently that's like the target application audience they're shooting for at Hyperion. People with nearly paid off houses and just barely incomplete comic collections. I don't know how they're that specific about it, but I guess when you're a multi-trillion-dollar company, it doesn't really matter that much.
Hey guys.
Hey, you're back.
Yeah. I got off my phone. Got my computer. So what do you want me to do?
Dude, nice. I would like there to be a bid war between smashing the Bane and to not smash the Bane. And if it wins, I'll use the Bane through 2 or 3 rounds of the arena.
Okay.
Creatures released. Security forces dispatched.
These are very, very specific fights, as you can see, full of high precision shooting. Like, if you miss one shot, you're pretty much completely screwed on the cycle. Looks like we are coming up on hour 3. So, if everything goes well, we should be about halfway done with the run at this point.
Pew pew.
So we're going to be doing a slightly different version of the Out of Bounds that we just did. We're not going to be getting into the Bloodwing Arena, instead we're just going to be skipping a door. Because the remainder of the objectives are inside.
You asked me if this is Xbox One. What is Xbox One? What is that?
I don't know, it's some system or something.
No, the same Borderlands 2 on the Xbox One. This is on PC.
If this were on Xbox One, this would be the Handsome Collection.
If this were on Xbox One, I'd cry.
Me too.
Feeding time is scheduled for noon every day, or whenever a zookeeper falls into a holding cell.
Commencing slag injection.
I love the quotes from that robot. You get one a day, and usually they're just so good.
Flesh stick.
Feeding time is noon every day, or whenever a zookeeper falls into a holding cell.
You are doing moderately well. I require one more echo recording, at which point I will have all the data I need. Creatures released. Security forces dispatched.
So I just gotta get to level 22, and then I will have the maximum speed from Unstoppable Force. And then pretty much from there, I won't care about skill points anymore at all, which is gonna be nice.
Yes.
You can just let them all sit.
Don't need to worry about nothing.
Let them all be there and trigger chat.
Spend them! Spend them!
Streamer, you have unspent skill points. Why don't you spend them?
Streamer, that border says 12. Spend those points.
You know my favorite thing about Dave? Dead.
Streamer, I reminded you a while ago, but you didn't spend them. Why didn't you spend them?
Streamer, I told you an hour ago. Why haven't you spent your skill points yet?
Why do you hate me, streamer?
Speaking of an hour, by the way, we have passed the 3-hour mark, so I'm gonna do our hourly reminder. This is a charity marathon by Voltage, our Twitch team, benefiting the Trevor Project, which is a charity benefiting LGBTQ youth. We have currently crushed our initial goal of $250, and we are resting at 846, trying to push up to that cool $1,000. So if anybody is willing to donate, there is a donation link down below that will take you to the Trevor Project, where you can donate if you're interested.
And a new bit, there is currently a bid war going on now. If you would like to see me smash the Bane, feel free to include, what was the code for yes and no?
Let me smash.
Should include let me smash?
Yeah, let me smash.
Let me
Smashing the
smash
Bane.
and don't smash me.
Or no smashing.
Yeah, so whichever side of the argument you fall on, get your money in, and be sure to let your opinions be known. So this is the second instance of car warping. This one is significantly longer because you have to go all the way to the other side of the map. So you can just teleport back and forth. It saves a ton of time. You also get to see the short-term memory of the Hodunks here. So I'm gonna come in, turn in this quest, teleport back to the Vinyl, or this guy, the Irish people, then teleport back into the Hodunk camp. Oh, I got a Rustlers? Ooh. Don't spoil it. You gotta let people experience it for themselves.
Spoiler: Handsome Jack dies.
Thanks. You ruined my magic trick later.
Dude, you know what? I'm sorry. I spoiled the whole game. Runs over.
Runs over. So I guess that means marathon's over too, right?
Yep.
Where's the
there's
credits?
no point.
Oh.
Right.
Well, I guess that's it. I guess we're done then, kids.
So yeah, thank you everybody. This has been a great quiet air horn.
Alright, so these guys are all mad at me.
Loud air horn.
I'm going to teleport away, and then they're going to forget I was ever there. So, as soon as I'm done with this car warp thing, thank you.
Stop! Oh my god.
This is the wrong one.
It treated
that?
anything. That would be my phone freaking out.
That was 5's being for poop.
No.
I think Fives is asleep or something.
He's dead.
5 passed right on out.
So I just killed those guys' subordinates right in front of him, and they just didn't care. It's pretty great. Alright.
5's is putting a lot of trust into the server.
Oh no! Okay. Gotta go bully this car. This car that is lovingly known as Angry Car.
We have a $4 donation. said, yo, but did you smash? Hashtag let me smash.
I want to smash, so
I just want you guys to know that literally nothing that you've just said has been heard.
Oh, cool.
Because
Okay,
Angry
cool.
Car has spoken.
Alright, let me do it again. Are we ready?
Yeah?
Alright. We have a $4 donation from Toggle. He said, yo, but did you smash? Hashtag let me smash.
Alright, right on. Alright, so let's go back and continue bullying Angry Car. This is Angry Car. It's very angry. It wants to keep its alcohol. Alright, so now that that is out of the way, now that Angry Car is done, I can explain this new shotgun I got. It's called the Triquetra. It is a unique Jacobs Bushwhack. The pellets it shoots are in a special pattern, and it has a much higher pellet count than a usual Bushwhack, which is part of the reason why you use Bushwhacks in the first place, is because of their higher pellet count. But this one has much higher than usual, so it is significantly higher damage, and it's a set spawn kind of thing, which is great for runs like this, because there are just runs sometimes where you just never ever get guns and it's just horrible, but you can always count on this thing being there, which is super great. One of the reasons why this category is so standable, because like you get shield and weapons like all the time. You're never just going to be completely screwed, which can definitely be an issue in any percent. Not only does it have like a nice to look at spread pattern, it's just incredibly good for these kind of indoor fights.
Well, and it's nice that your gun occasionally gets updated so you're not staring at the same weapon the whole game. Especially for a 6-hour run. Oof.
I mean, I don't think that ever really bothered me. It's just kind of what it is.
It would for me personally, and it's a very minor thing too. Just it would.
It's not to not let me smash. It's a bid war to smash the Bane or not.
I mean, like, if you want to smash, he can smash. All I gotta do is ask. But
man, after the marathon.
No, during the marathon, speed smash.
You know, I'm trying to be busy here, speedrunning.
He's about to get busy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, there's a lot of death in this wave fight.
Just a lot of people dying.
Also, there's a lot of noise right now, so I can say something, or...
Nope, go ahead.
Okay. So we started the marathon with like 323 followers, and we're at 600, so thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
Nice.
I have a song for that.
Mm-hmm.
So what you want?
Yeah.
Play us. This song.
There you go.
Thanks.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
festive.
Let's see if we can find this. See what this note says.
So, the Voltathon met the slabs. What a
You going on that bounce again?
kill 2 bandits with 1
No, not this time.
He's just messing around.
Yeah. There's a jump that saves a very small amount of time, but it's fine. I will be going out of bounds again in this run, though. Don't worry about that. Alright, so this is Face McShooty. I actually don't know how to beat this quest, but I just usually get lucky. Alright, it took a little bit longer than usual, but this is kind of RNG, because nobody knows how to finish the quest. You just kind of shoot him and it happens. I was actually going to do a whole thing about that, but some other bad stuff was happening, so I'm just going to go past it today. Feels quite sad. So, Mike, how long did it take you to clear Face McShooty the first time?
I didn't want to shoot him. I sat there laughing for I'm not even joking, like for like 10-15 minutes, just listening to him scream, "Shoot me! Shoot me!"
Like, I don't know, man. He's just not very clear what he wants.
I left. I got him a couple of guns, some health, pizza. Me and my friends kind of stood on him. We stacked on top of each other in front of him. It was pretty great. And then finally somebody dropped a grenade, and that was it.
Oops.
And all we heard from across the area was, "Thank you!"
It's pretty great when you send him into space. When he gets like death flung into the next dimension.
Just like, there he goes. Goodbye, Face McShooty.
You have saved us more than we deserve.
I can't believe Face McShooty is fucking dead.
Wait, what?
I can't believe Face McShooty is fucking dead.
He's not, though. How could he be dead? It's not like you shoot him in the face or anything. That'd be ridiculous. Just kinda hoping for a good shield, but I guess no good shields today. Not today, baby.
Not today.
You can stop shooting. Mouse wheel, please. Alright, so we're still doing that Clan Wars mission. We're just like progressing it slowly as we're going. And it's kind of started to escalate. Because we killed the leprechaun, and then the Irish people were like, burn them in their houses while they sleep. It's like, whoa man, you need to calm down with that.
Jeez.
And now we have been hired by the rednecks to break into one of the Irish people's funerals and slaughter everybody there. It's like a one-man war against two gangs. It's going pretty great.
Wow, you really know how to throw those back?
You seeing double yet? Get inside the Zafford bar before the boot debate. Marcus.
Alright, so enough of this friendly, happy, positive stuff. Let's go shoot up a funeral.
Alright.
How's that sound to everybody?
That's the thing you say on a charity stream?
Yep.
This is a Christian stream?
I mean, there's a funeral.
Wishes to extend an olive branch, murderer. Should you considerably lower this world's bandit population, Hyperion is willing to reward you with a unique gun.
Also got the Hyperion contract here, which is actually really well timed. Because there's either 9 or 10 bandits in this funeral, and you just pick up the quest for killing 100 bandits, so it's a really nice kickstart to the quest. Then, like, immediately after this, you don't fight any bandits for a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to melee face McShooty, I'm not sure. Drunk driving is bad, kids, don't do it.
But you're sober.
No, you see the bubbles? That means drunk.
What?
Does anything happen when you're drunk?
The only thing that being drunk entails is you can get into the bar. So you
Oh.
can kill the people.
That's silly.
It is silly.
It should have like inverted controls or something stupid like
Oh no!
Oh, like GTA 4. Yeah.
that. Yeah, or like Saints Row.
There is actually a gun in this game that simulates being drunk a lot better. It's the grog nozzle. Whenever you get like drunk, like whenever you get the effect, you get like crazy weapon sway, and you get like 500% extra pellet count on whatever gun you're using, and your accuracy goes to like 1%.
Oh wow.
It's pretty spectacular. Alright, so this area is basically an auto-scroller, and it's all built around this constructor. Because while we're off doing all the other stuff, this constructor is running around the map blowing up some statues. But sometimes we have to like meet up with it to do other like to protect it from things. Also, because of the car hunting quest that we just did, we picked up a new gun called Miss Moxie's Ruby. And Miss Moxie's Ruby has a special ability on it. When it deals damage to things, it heals you for a percentage of that damage. And weapon merging doesn't only steal the critical hit, it also steals like passive effects like that. So now this shotgun has two extra sniper rifles worth of critical hit damage, a little bit of extra from the Ruby, and the ability to heal me when I deal damage.
Jesus.
So basically at this point, and my shield is irrelevant. So I gotta loop around here really quick, do this quest, and then meet up with the bot at the second loader, at the second statue. It's really nice. I believe the parallel is like that escort mission in Sonic 06. The only reason I know that is because it was on a GDQ. Like, you're escorting someone and you have to like kill the enemies, but if you're just on the other side of the map, none of the enemies spawn. So you just don't care. Like, the bot is just free to do its work without any disruptions.
So how long does drunkenness last, out of curiosity?
It usually just lasts until the save quit, or it just goes away after a while. It's kind of annoying, but like, you just kind of get used to it.
I also thought it was an overlay on your screen. I thought you just like overlaid something and just like simulated it, but it's actually a real thing.
Nah. The only thing I added on my overlay is the little bunny in the lower left corner.
Oh, what the fuck?
Now you all know it's there.
Oh no.
Outed it. Just decided, alright. People are gonna be looking down there for ages now.
I did think that people on Twitter do. Look at the bottom left corner, look at the bottom right corner, look at my forehead. And it's like, it all leads up to like something stupid.
Does that feel good? You got it out of your system? Great. Now go home and stop screwing with my stuff or we're gonna have a frickin' problem.
It's great how mad Jack gets when you make this constructor break all of his stuff. That sounds like a fun book.
Sure. Trevor, do you have infinite ammo?
No. You must be hallucinogening.
Come on, ask in chat.
Yo, why are you cheating?
Thanks.
I thought we agreed this was intended percent, and this is not the intended method of play.
This is the intended method of playing. Can you really look me in the face and tell me that this isn't how they wanted me to play the game?
I can't look you in the face, period, because I don't have a camera and neither do you.
You don't know that.
Oh my god, you're right.
Hey guys, Gary Gearbox from Gearbox Software here. Blackfire, you're having a great run here. I just prefer if you just stop playing it the bad way.
Gary Gearbox.
Gary Gearbox, alright.
Hello, I am Bobby Borderlands, and I'm here to tell you that this is 130% the exact intended method of play.
Gary Gearbox versus Bobby Borderlands, the smackdown of the century.
Who will be the top daddy of the Borderlands speedrunning community?
The free scroll mouse, that's it.
The free scroll mouse is the real winner.
Yeah.
Nah, man, you need to get that mouse with 2 scroll wheels for faster internet.
Oh my god, that's so horrifying.
Imagine how good it would be for this run, though.
Have you guys seen that gif of, what's it called? Somebody taking compressed air to a G502? It actually sounds like a jet turbine. It's horrifying. Oh, there's a lot of people hitting the bot. I should probably go protect the bot.
Maybe just... He does have infinite ammo, yes. He's just firing into infinity. He never has to reload. As you can see. Going for it. People just dropping. A lot of blood, a lot of dead people.
There's a lot of dead people.
This used to be a fully occupied town. It is very much not.
9 minutes later, it sure isn't.
50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town.
Power Ranger status, millions dead. Every time they transform into a Zord, just millions dead.
Whoops. Oh, I forgot to hit this. Oh dear. I thought I hit that button, I guess I didn't. So, I'm gonna be a little bit behind here, but it's fine.
Hit it gooder.
I did it. I hit the button more strong.
That's right, for $1,000 you'll be able to spend an hour with a life-size likeness of me.
I almost have what.
Hey, kids, did you know your chances of being disemboweled increase by 80,000% upon leaving opportunity?
I don't write this
It's
wrong
a
way.
scientific
Ooh,
fact.
nope. Never mind. That looked good for a second, but then it wasn't. So pretty much until after the bunker, I'd say, I'm solid on weapons and shields. Nothing from these drops really interests me.
Trying to remind that we have a bid war going on. Maybe I'd like to explain it, Blackfire.
Alright. Well, it's whether or not you want to see me smash the Bane, which is the loudest gun on this side of the 7 Seas.
So far, Smash the Bane is actually winning. So.
Oh boy. That's gonna be great. People from my stream will know what's coming, but nobody else will. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm totally not gonna take my headphones off for it.
you had to embrace, endear. This is a charity stream.
Testing 1, 2, 1, 2.
I have to go deaf for
And
charity.
the voice of a douchebag.
Yes.
Great.
Do it and I'll donate my firstborn.
I don't know how that helps though. I mean, if you don't want to see the Bane smash, then I don't know, man. Maybe just a little bit of money towards charity, huh? Good cause, huh?
Yeah.
Not going deaf.
Win-win. $4 right now, man. You could toss in a 5 and boom.
Boom, you win. You win the game.
The whole game, not just part of it.
Be temporarily free of statues forever. I'm gonna take this. Okay, that's what.
Then the Bane about to get smashy.
How far off are we from the Bane anyway?
A good bit. There's still a few areas to go. And most of these areas take a little bit, so. Yeah, headphone users are gonna love the Bane. It's gonna be great.
Hey, Slab.
That's just the beginning.
Out of missions.
This is it, everybody. Lilith, come on.
It's gonna make everybody happy. Like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some deaf people asking to turn it down.
Some deaf people like, I can hear the putting on my ear.
That seemed offensive. Slightly.
Nah. No. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I have tenure.
What's up with your grenade jumps?
Why don't you get good at Shimmer?
Okay.
Where's like your massive, like insane rocket jumps full? I thought you practiced in TF2.
I don't have a rocket for rocket jumping, please.
Do you get higher distance with a grenade or like a rocket? Or can you even get sufficient jump height off of a rocket launcher rocket?
It depends on the rocket. Like, certain types of rockets have more lift.
Okay, what's better? A single fire rocket or one of those multi-fires?
Like, the bandit launches are definitely the best for lifts and whatnot. And they shoot 3 rockets per shot. And those rockets do a little bit less damage. So you can just use those and shoot them at your feet and send you flying.
Okay, so here's a question for you. How many golden keys did you ever use casually?
Casually, I used like 2, and then I was like, man, everything in here is a bunch of crap, and then stopped. And then I had to like go into my profile and delete all my golden keys.
A couple of my friends and I, we used to like camp out the Twitter and try to get a whole bunch of the golden key codes. And then what we'd do is we'd go into multiplayer games and we'd take turns opening the chest and taking stuff that's specialized to us.
I don't know, man. That seems a little weird to me. Because, like, anything that you can get from those chests, you can also just get from a shop.
Oh, we know. We just had fun with it, though. See, because at the time we didn't really know that. So for us, it was just part of the experience. It was cool.
I guess. If you think having fun's part of the gaming experience.
How dare I have fun? How dare I do anything other than play a game for the sole purpose of achieving a possible end goal in either a speed run or potentially non-speed setting?
How dare
What's
you?
fun with video games anymore? I'm despicable.
You're right.
You're right. Just
You're right.
no rebuttal. Just yup. You're right.
Yup.
Yep. You're pretty proud.
I can't wait to have a lot of fun with my friend Blackfire here on GTA Online all heists next week.
That's gonna be pretty fun.
God, dude, that's gonna be
boy.
I need to like actually see the world record of that and do some of that learning stuff for it.
Nah.
Oh.
Blind.
Going blind hurt.
Oh boy.
That's what I do. That's what I did with RE7 in my first run as a 144. Boy.
Doll assault rifles. Are you actually a human being? Who uses doll assault rifles?
Don't dolls have a lot of sway?
No, they're burst fire when you aim down the sight. Why would you want that?
See, this is why Blackfire can't get partner. He's just a bully.
I have to use doll assault rifles? Okay, I can use a doll assault rifle. Fine. I'll use a doll assault rifle just for you, baby.
My cat has come to say hello.
Hello, cat.
Oh, the fire rate. Why? Why did you do this to me?
Does it hurt?
You bet it does.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh boy, that looks terrible.
Oh, yeah.
You can just
like watching a DMG in fucking Halo.
God, man, this is like watching somebody try to single fire as Mercy in Overwatch, thinking that it's faster than just holding it.
Reminder that Blackfire does this for the fans.
He's hurting himself for you.
It's all for you.
I'm kind of sad I actually even had a doll assault rifle at that point. That was just a bad coincidence.
I love it.
Alright, so this thing has bullet reflection. And bullet reflection is really good. It's like a great mechanic in a game where like the only viable way, the majority of the game, to do damage is to shoot things. You just put bullet reflection on things. That's a great way to make enemies harder.
Oh yeah, God.
Hey, I know that 6 guy. What's up?
Who's that?
He's alright.
Yeah, I don't know. He's not 6 of something, he's really only 1 something.
He's not 48 keys.
I'm honestly feeling really attacked right now. Honestly, I feel like you all are bullying me instead of the other way around. Alright, so gotta kill this thing. Or gotta kill some things up here to spawn the giant loader or constructor thing. Then kill the giant loader constructor guy to open the door. So I'm going to be coming up here on another trick that I'm only going to be using like once or twice during the run. I could be using it a few more times, but just at the route that I have it right now, just using it once is fine. It is a double grenade jump. So it's actually a little bit more complicated than in other games because you have to throw grenades like straight up into the air and time it in order to get the 2 explosions to work at the right time. Hey, there we go.
Aw, this is my favorite boss.
Are you being for real? I hope not.
Yeah, I am being entirely for real.
Why do you feel this way?
because I like to hurt.
Oh.
Like, I don't know, something about this fight was just funny and fun to me because my friends and I died so many times, but every time one of us died, the other would just run away and take cover until the rest of us respawned, and that's how it would work for the last guy, and we did this for like, I shit you not, 45 minutes trying to kill this thing, and we finally killed it.
I want you to get out last foot and see how long it takes you.
That sounds horrifying, actually. Yeah, this is the boss that's coming up is the bunker. It is absolutely a place, no matter what anybody tells you. And we're aiming for a 1 cycle with this level of damage, so it'll just go straight into its like kill phase after its first attack pattern. But even if it doesn't, it can still fly. Even if it is going to be a 1 cycle, it can still take a long time because the boss can just fly around. It's super great. And this boss received such positive feedback from the community that in the pre-sequel they decided to make an even crazier version of this thing.
You really think I'd protect Angel with nothing but a couple of bots?
Which we're gonna fight as all Claptrap.
Oh no, we're not.
You're not at the bunker right now. The bunker isn't a place.
I think I've thought of a very good compromise.
Okay.
If I have to play as Claptrap, all you're gonna hear is Claptrap start boot up sequence for the entire game, including story dialogue.
Okay, how do I do that?
You know the starting echoes for the like the base characters in this game?
Yeah.
In pre-sequel, everyone gets an echo, and it doesn't go away after the first use. So you just keep skipping. You just keep skipping dialogue the whole time. That's like the embodiment of the pre-sequel run.
Oh my god, alright then.
Claptrap, start boot up sequence, Claptrap. It's even worse in co-op. Because you don't have to like exit the menu and then re-enter the menu.
So yeah, you're just gonna help us run it then.
Yeah. Claptrap, start boot up sequence.
Boot up sequence.
It's like, so there was plot there. Was there?
Claptrap, start.
There's no plot in this game, what are you talking about?
There's Claptrap start boot up sequence. That's all there is.
Here's the real, I think, clincher of things going on right now with that. And that is, does he ever start the boot up sequence and does he ever finish it?
Yeah, he starts the boot up sequence.
But does he finish it?
Yeah, because he's booted up. Alright, so we're not going to take the elevator because elevators are for losers. So we're just going to jump down here. And we're going to walk through this rock. And we're just going to beat the elevator down by like a minute. Because they're really good at making solid things.
Wow. Jesus. Well done, Gearbox. Well done.
To truly stop Jack from waking the warrior, you cannot just steal the vault key. You must destroy his catalyst. You must destroy.
Disregard elevator shaft. Alright, so this is a fun little thing. If you stand in the exact spot that an AI, like an NPC is supposed to spawn, it just doesn't spawn. So right there, Angel was supposed to spawn, and like this is supposed to be the first meeting with Angel, and it's supposed to have this dramatic talk, and then she's just not here. Once again, completely decimating your immersion.
I can't believe you done this.
It's also possible to soft lock the game by despawning Lilith in this next bit, so she can't be here for the cutscene.
You have ruined my immersion jamboree.
I can't believe you do that, Mike. Why would you do that?
You know what? Sorry. Immersion's dead. Can't help it.
How else am I supposed to enjoy my first playthrough of this video game?
Do you still have unspent skill points?
No.
I think I see a 2 there.
No, you don't.
Oh.
I am actually done spending skill points after this, though. So yeah, they bring up a lot of really funny jokes in this bit. Like, I'm spawning ammo, and get behind my Scorpio turret, it'll cover you. It's great. Some real knee-slapping jokes. Even after all this time, there are those jokes that still make me laugh.
Did I miss something? Or is Angel a siren?
I meant now, Roland.
Right, I'm on it.
So this area is basically just an auto-scroller. Like, if you have a high enough damage gun, it just kind of depends on where they spawn and if you're close to them or not.
Man, I remember this being like one of the most intense fights to hit it.
Like, even the first time I did this, I wasn't... Like, I was into the story. But, like, you just wait so long for the enemies to spawn. It's a little ridiculous. Yeah, nobody dies in this part. There's no death in this game. None of the main characters die. Especially not this guy. This guy right here.
He's not important, it's fun.
So they just kind of cut off the action for like a minute here. It's great.
This is my vow. Every friend, every child, every person you've ever passed on.
This gun's got a flashlight on it. Why don't our guns have flashlights on them?
Tactics, man. I can't put a nade launcher down there. How am I gonna nuke you guys?
I didn't even get noob tubes though. We just get nothing. Is that why they're the old Vault Hunters and we're the new Vault Hunters?
Yeah. Also because, you know, they're old.
Maybe that's a new generation of Vault Hunters coming in.
They're like 24, they're way past their prime now.
Yeah, we need like 15, 17.
Alright, so we're body blocking Lilith really hard.
Get him.
Yeah, yeah. Think you're gonna
Break
get
the
even
game. Don't let
close?
Jack take her.
No, 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 no! Yeah, she didn't reach her spot.
Alright, cool.
The bully is successful.
She's dead. Jack just lost his
What does
own
body
way.
blocking her do there?
We got the vault key.
Nothing.
This isn't over.
It's a waiting
Oh, so
sequence
you're
anyway.
dropping frames.
Jack and take him out.
Hmm?
Lilith.
You're dropping the frames.
I'm not dropping frames. I haven't dropped a single frame.
Somebody's dropping frames.
I'm gonna.
There we go. We're good.
Language. What's
Oh,
that say?
hey.
Don't pick a fight with a man with nothing left to lose.
What's Big Law
See,
doing?
I'm gonna show you just how much you have to lose. And I got the most
and there goes
powerful
Roland.
siren on the planet to do it with.
Didn't even get to see it. It was a
Kill
slideshow.
the Vault Hunter. We've got
Scene 1. The man is alive. Scene 2.
Man, this-
There is a bleeding hole in the man's chest. Scene 3. The man is dead.
Dude, I'm so glad we're getting to watch the making of and the storyboarding behind Borderlands 2.
Find me a sanctuary. We gotta get Lilith back.
What the? How the hell did you get back there?
Oh, friggin' Vault Hunters. Son of a bitch. Rubbed me blind.
Are you okay?
Alright, so
Sanctuary?
we are finally ending the long clan feud between What's Their Faces and those other guys.
How do you not know this story?
I do. I just don't remember their names because they're boring and uninteresting.
Dang.
I mean something else that's not that.
I think I see why we're dropping frames. We've been live uninterrupted for 33 hours on this one stream. That's probably
Dude, that's
the reason.
impressive.
Yeah.
Like, no joke, I have not been able to handle doing that stuff before. Like, my stream usually drops after about 20.
Supposed to divide the take 4 ways, but somebody up and nicked it before we could split it up.
Oh, those idiots still screaming at each other. Marshall Freeman here. If you want to do me a solid.
Alright, so there was the quest. So that guy Scooter made a poem for that lady Daisy. And then she read it. And then she went into her room and then there was a gunshot.
That'd be awesome.
It's pretty great.
Oh.
Feels bad.
Jesus.
Brutal.
I mean, the poem was pretty bad.
I was making change for some idiot named Ty.
Gave him a 10 instead of a 1.
Unfortunately, the dialogue skipping didn't work out for it to be played today.
Maybe you can track him. Finding his transmissions.
Mordecai told me what happened to Roland.
And see if we get the natural dialogue skip here. If you talk to Brick and then Tannis, it sometimes just skips the dialogue. Yep. And then he'd skip, like, Mordecai skips her dialogue and then his own dialogue right afterwards. Ooh, wow, that's actually really good. Okay, 27 things in my inventory. I need less things. So, at this point, we are cleaning up the last of the dust quests, and we are moving on to Lynchwood, a completely optional area that a lot of people don't even know exists. Okay. Okay, yeah, your server's dropping frames like crazy.
That would be Eddie's connection, I would assume.
Oh boy.
It'll stay for a little bit. It'll be fun. Don't worry about it.
I suppose so.
Those spider ant parts are looking awful good. They're gonna look creepy as hell though once I start using them.
How do you not know this game existed? I was gonna say something, but then Matt would be all like, why are you bullying people? So I'm not gonna say it. I'm going to spare you the humiliation of a verbal lashing.
Let's say we put an end to all this. Sounds like the Zappers in the final show. You get to choose who wins. Get out there.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new improved kitchen.
Oh, actually. There we go. I actually just picked up another new sniper rifle, so on top of the critical hit damage that a sniper rifle gives, this sniper rifle has the special ability that its bullets ignore shields. So now my shotgun pellets ignore shields. Man, my runs just cannot escape frame drops. Super, super sad. I thought the makeup was good, Gom. You did a good job on it. I love these guys. They're holding shotguns like they're pistols.
Is this Power Rangers? Just, you know, one-handed shotgun, no biggie.
Man, I don't even know what this is anymore.
It's a video game.
Look at how big. They don't even have their finger on the. Wait, do they?
They kinda do.
Kinda. I mean, man, those guys are buff. They got some forearm strength.
The Lambert twins, $5,000.
Yes. Rip the frames so much.
Frames, why?
So this is an entirely self-contained area, like all of the quests only are interactable within this area, which is nice. This area actually has pretty good music.
When you're watching a VOD to go see if how the run did, so I can highlight it for YouTube, and the guy didn't even say time, he just said GG, so Fives didn't even stop time.
I think that was like, he said time was coming up later. He said GG and then like time was after that, I think. If it's the run that I'm thinking of.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, you're good. You're good. You're right.
That was actually one of the few runs that I got to watch. I was really hoping I could watch more, but my weekend became a lot more busy than I was expecting it to be. So can you like run over to Fives' house and fix his internet real quick?
It's all the way to California.
Can you run really
Yeah,
fast?
Dude, all Californians live next door to each other. I'll be right over.
Okay. Thanks, dog.
Like, all I gotta know is just what his name is, and he's like right next door to me. That's always how it works out in California.
Yeah, like I had an uncle in California. His house was like 5 minutes from a snowboarding mountain and 5 minutes from a beach, and I'm just like, how is that possible?
Oh yeah, dude, no, he lives right next door. No, but California is freaking weird, and especially Northern California, because Northern California is the only place where you can be within a half-hour's driving distance of something like Boreal, which is like a private snowboarding resort, and then an additional half-hour in the opposite direction away from the coast, and thus a really nice beach.
It's like, that's rigged. Cut it out.
Dude, no. You want to talk about rigged? Let's talk about how bipolar our weather is. And I don't mean like, you know, like a lot of people talk about bipolar weather like, oh man, it was raining all last week and now suddenly it's sunny. I'm like, oh, that's cute. We got torrential downpours followed by frigid air followed by blistering heat over the course of about 6 hours.
Wow.
That sounds like tornado season or something.
Dude, no, it's weird. We don't get tornadoes. We just get really weird extreme weather. Like we'll get downpours, like really, really intense deluges of rain for, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And then all of a sudden one day, it'll start as a deluge and then it'll break off and it'll heat up super bad and then it'll stop. It'll be clear skies and then 10 minutes later, boom, back to deluge.
Sounds like California sucks.
California sucks on the weather front. Like right now, it has gone from being downpour, broke to completely sunny skies, and now it's overcast again, threatening rain. That was just today.
That sounds horrible.
I can't go outside.
Why would you want to, though?
Sometimes I like to pretend I'm normal. Doesn't work, but...
So, much like another runner, I think one of the Galaxy runners, I actually PB'd yesterday during my practice for this marathon.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I ended up finally getting that sub 6. I still can't believe I got that PB. That was like 6 hours and 28 seconds. That was just the worst.
If it makes you feel any better, I have missed a Resident Evil 7 PB by 0.5 seconds.
I don't know if that makes me feel any better. Like, I was 10 minutes ahead on that PB, and then I lost it all but 3 minutes. And they're like, but you still PB'd by 3 minutes. Like,
but it's not sub 6. It's like a 6 hour that said, haha, you're close.
yeah, I don't think marathon sub 6 is gonna happen. Pretty much exclusively because of the fact that whatever the marathon timer is just real time.
I have news.
You have news.
Yep, we have a $10 donation from Nick. Please, Blackfire guy, hashtag Let Me Smash.
Oh boy.
Hey. So Smash
that
is up
Let Me
to
Smash
14?
at 14, and no Smash eats a 0.
Ooh.
$0 on the non-loud front.
Oh man, y'all gonna love how loud this gets.
Gotta say, that's pretty irritating. The Iridium mines, half the reason this town exists.
You guys are in for a treat, I guess. Alright, so coming up here, basically what we're trying to do right now is break into a bank, and the only way we can break into the bank is to get this bomb, and then let a dog thing eat it, and then throw it back up, and its internal juices and whatnot will help melt the bank wall. So, it's actually pretty RNG whether it works, because the dog just sometimes doesn't eat the bomb. It just stands there. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Yeah, I went for it. Sweet. That was another one I was kind of concerned about. And we are about to grab the legendary Bane.
Yeah! It's gonna be loud. It's gonna be loud.
You guys are gonna love
So
it.
we close the bid war now.
Is it over?
Do we close it? I don't
No,
know.
not
When do
yet
we
at
close
all.
this?
There's still a few more areas until I smash.
Oh, okay.
He will let you know.
Alright, so now that we got the bomb covered in dog intestines, let's go rob a bank.
Is this GTA?
Yeah.
Hmm.
The Bane. Also, the sheriff of this town is great. She's like, "Oh, you robbed my bank. Nice. Huh. You terrorized my train. Good form." So despite Brick's insistence, we're not really in any hurry to flee, because she doesn't actually send her people after us until we leave.
Is that why your power-up says you're a patient sweetheart?
Something like that.
How can you be patient and a speedrunner? What the heck?
Because I'm a sweetheart.
Aww.
Looks hungry, huh? Well, maybe some skag tongues will fill him up. Just shoot enough skags in the mouth and you'll have a friggin' smorgasbord ready for him.
Nice robbery. I think you deserve my best. Boys, get after him.
Now, you gotta stay.
It's for some reason it just blows my mind that the sheriff compliments you on your robbery.
Good job.
Like, man, you sure killed a lot of people to do that. Good stuff, man.
Well, what else would you say to the guy who just killed a whole lot of people to do that?
You got it. Like, I guess you can
Alrighty
have that
then.
$15.
Man, I would hate to see what you would do for $20.
Alright, so I just tripled my shield capacity. Pretty good. So, the objective I'm going for now, I need to get skag tongues, and the only way I get them is from killing skags. There's 2 more of these kind of objectives left. They are pretty luck-based. This one's kind of generous. Yeah, okay. The next 2 are kind of concerning. They can be just really mean. You have to kill bandits for map pieces, and...
Sorry, what pieces?
Map.
Oh, I thought you said Matt. I was like, oh.
Yes, Matt, we're shattering you
Chunks
into
of
7
you.
pieces
Oh,
and
no.
spreading you across the cosmos.
Oh,
Once your
no.
pieces are reassembled, you will rise like some kind of Exodia monster.
That's amazing.
And I'll be like,
As you can see, I have all 7 parts of the great M_TT in attack mode. I will now construct the Titan Mat!
Oh no.
Go now! Skate to die!
by the way, did you not know that you're talking with the great Yu-Gi-Oh?
With
I am the original Yu-Gi-Oh.
I am the Yu-Gi-Mon.
Hi, my name is Yu-Gi-Mon, the most powerful Digimon in the world.
It's my dream to collect all the wizard cards
Triforce
and
pieces.
all the wizard cards and become the Grand Shaman.
The Grand Shaman. Become the greatest Super Saiyan my ninja clan has ever seen.
Actually, no, I have a picture that sums this up. It's Goku going Super Saiyan, dressed up in Naruto's Hokage outfit. It just says, there he is, the king of the pirates.
I already hate it.
Yeah, well, it's 5 on the field and then 2 in my hand. So, special summon.
That's not...
Sync.
Whatever,
Synchro
man.
summon, whatever.
You know what, Yu-Gi-Oh's rules are so bad now, it might as well just be that.
I don't even get it, dude. Back in the day, it used to make sense. You sacrificed X stars for a monster of X value, and now it's like, special synchro summon! I just summoned like 8 creatures and then killed them all, and now you got a big one.
I summoned
Pot of
25
Greed
guys and then smushed them into one.
And then I use this magic card, which allows me to take these 6 guys out of my deck and then smush them all into one on top of that one guy. So now I have like one guy that's 80 guys. And he only has 700 attack power, but his ability says I win.
Let the orgy begin.
Dude, no, Pot of Greed isn't banned, it's just restricted to only allow you to have one in your deck. Because people were stocking up their decks with like 3, 4, 5 Pot of Greed. And so you'd get it, play it, draw 2, draw another Pot of Greed, play it, draw 2, draw another Pot of Greed, so it got really broken.
Pot of Greed's been banned for like 7 years.
Yup. Wait, what? Has it really?
Yeah.
You can't even use one?
Nope.
That's ridiculous.
They made a new version.
Yeah?
You banish the top 10 cards of your deck or remove them from the game and then draw 2 cards.
That's risk versus reward. I just love that Yu-Gi-Oh had the incessant need to explain what Pot of Greed did every time somebody used it. It was like the Speed Racer reminder that told you that Racer X was really Speed's long lost brother Rex, who died in a car, or who disappeared after a car accident.
Oh my god, menuing, stop. Why do you do this to me? I thought Wheeze was friends, man.
Pot of Greed has no friends. It just allows you to draw 2 cards.
I could have sworn it was 3.
I thought it was, no, it was 2. At least I'm gonna look that up now. See, now you got me sad.
Fucking with you.
You... Pot of Greed. Ah, here we go. It's the video where they show every Pot of Greed and explain what it does.
I love that I actually got you with that. That makes me very happy.
Got him.
No, you know what? You know what?
I activate Pot of Greed. This card allows me to draw 2 new cards. Greed is good. I play the magic card, Pot of Greed.
You get the idea. You know where this is going.
So it's 3, right?
Shut up.
Oh no! Oh no!
Karma
Oh no!
sucks,
Oh
doesn't
no!
it? Karma
What the-
sucks, doesn't it?
Help!
Got
Help!
him. We're like, got him.
Help! Help me! No! 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 God damn it! No!
Oh god. Oh, you hecked up.
You hecked it, dude.
Oh, you hecked up. How do you even do that?
You shut up!
Oh my god, I saw the icon for you to get into the driver's seat for a minute there.
I was in panic mode.
Oh my god, that was funny. Oh yeah, that's right, you can just blow up the car, can't you?
I blame Pot of Greed. Yeah, I'd call that a pretty good highlight.
That is definitely highlight material.
Alright, we're done with the marathon. We got the highlight.
It's over.
We got the clip. Alright, so the other, like the original timed objective was super strict. But this one is so lenient, you can actually go do other objectives while you're doing it. And still be fine by like 10 minutes.
Maybe? I don't wear clothes, but I see humans wearing lots of clothes. Could you get me clothes from those bandit guys nearby? I wear so many clothes, I'll be the best human ever.
Intruders detected. Locking path to info stockade.
Damn it! Jack doesn't want us getting close to it. Brick, you got a plan to get to the stockade?
Blow stuff up, that's my plan. Voltathon, get the sawtooth cauldron.
Yeah, actually, in English, Pot of Greed says you can draw 2 new cards. Doesn't say 2 cards. You draw 2 cards from the most recent structure deck.
But they'll need some better firepower. You're gonna steal some explosives for them.
That was incredible.
How did that even happen to me? I'm actually confused how that happened.
You got hacked.
So this is another one of those great objectives where you have to get stuff for a robot that wants to be a human. So you have to get 3 pieces of clothing and 5 limbs.
Wow, where do you find limbs?
Actually, you find the limbs in buckets sitting around in the bandit camp. And you kill people for their clothes. It's, I don't know, man. There's a lot wrong with this. So I believe we are about 2 areas away from starting to smash. So if anybody wants to save the ears of 100 people, the horror of smashing the Bane, please do so now. Or forever sacrifice your ability to hear.
I knew you'd make me proud. Come on back. Refunds? My God.
Cars, come on. What are you doing? Save or kill the ears, exactly.
To get to where sawtooth bandits are keeping the bombs, you gotta go through Guano Grotto. You'll have to push through a buttload of sawteeth, but hell.
Alright, so this is probably the worst RNG mission in the entire game. But, this area does include the one and only break in the run, like a set break, which is really nice. So this area involves defending these flags while you like raise and lower them and stuff. The first one you encounter pretty heavy resistance. The second one you encounter actually 0 resistance, and the third one you encounter like some resistance. So the second flag is actually just a time that I get up and stretch and whatnot. But for that, we gotta kill everybody here, and they gotta have the map. Just gotta get lucky. Everybody juice up your luck sticks, because we need it real bad right now. If we don't end up getting it here or in the next little area, it could spell disaster. There's only a few other areas with big concentrations of people. So hopefully... Alright, we got 0. That's not good at all. Okay, we got 1. Toggle, please. Your name is actually the same color as the pearlescent notification. So I saw the pearlescent thing in the corner of my eye and I thought I got another map piece. I deeply appreciate the false hope.
Long time ago, there were these guys, the Crimson Lance, worked for the Atlas Corporation. They tried to kill us. That treasure you're searching for belonged to the last of them. Great! Now, blast the generator so they can't lower our
Alright.
flag.
So I ended up getting 2 out of 4, which isn't horrible. Could definitely have asked for more though.
Rogue one set up shop in Goldhaven, robbing and murdering anyone within a third square of their little city.
Hey, got a 3.
After a few weeks, Roland and Lilith headed to Oldhaven and wiped the rest of the Lance out. The Lanceman kept saying something about a treasure of stolen loot they'd stashed somewhere. You gotta steal some Y94
You should have the bot type in /me.
No.
Take the elevator to get to where they store.
Look, everybody! So hard! Slab trying to use our elevator.
Hey, the last map piece. Nice.
Looks like you should go to Coffee Cabin. Looks like the elevator's not moving. You gotta piss mortar off.
Rejoice, friends. We have the map. We can find the pieces.
Mortar's prized buzzard. Go find it.
So overall, how would you rate this marathon in terms of
8 out of
success?
8 out of 8. With no debate. How would you rate it, Mike? I think Mike's gone.
I think he's dead.
He's not, probably not that. But...
No, I have been talking this entire time and my mic has been off.
Oh.
You the best.
I'm the greatest. I'm sitting here like talking up a storm, responding. I think I'm being hella funny, and I'm like, oh. I'm sitting here like, okay. No, honestly though, this is like, I give this marathon a solid 6 out of 8, especially for a first marathon.
First?
You get a B.
We've had like
So
3 other
third.
marathons.
Yeah.
My
So
first since
third.
I've been here.
Oh, okay. That we just reset all the marathons if Mike isn't here.
Yes.
It's a phony marathon.
They did. Fake marathons, everybody. They're everywhere. Ignore them.
Like SRX.
Alright, so here's another guy. He's a jerk. Never mind, he's dead.
I can't believe he's dead.
Rip that guy. We'll never know what he could have given the world.
Heck.
Our boys are gonna come in and steal the explosives, but the sky's gotta be clear first. Take out those buzzers.
So, do you have an alt that says no mic feedback? If not, why not?
No mic feedback is where he streams his non-speed running. With no mic on.
My mic's on. Stop making fun of me. I can hear you in response.
Matt, why you gotta bully people so much?
Why do you gotta bully people so much?
And blame it on us lowly non-partners.
No one here is not a partner. Oops.
Mike the wrecked.
Stop making fun of me.
No.
Wow, Jesus. Just no, I will mock you openly.
This is my passion.
This is what I live for. I've trained for this, and you will not deny me.
Alright, so
Sure.
this is the set break in the run. I'm gonna use it to get up and stretch and all that. I recommend anybody that's been sitting and watching the whole time do the same. Because it's been a hella long time.
Excellent.
So, if you guys would like to sell out in my absence, feel free. I'll be back in a minute.
I got this.
Twitch.tv/m_TT/subscribe.
Oh my gosh. So before that though, did you know this is a charity live stream right now for the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is a charity organization benefiting LGBTQ youth. And currently we have smashed through our $250 goal. We are just a stone's throw from 1,000, 4 times our initial goal. And yeah. I don't know, is the bid war still going? Have we obtained
Yes.
the Bane yet? It is still
Yes,
going
we've
right now. So
obtained the Bane, still going.
there is a gun in this game called the Bane, for those of you who don't know. And the Bane is a very lovely little gun that is loud, annoying, and just delightful on all fronts. There's a glitch, however, that... I'm sorry, I'm getting messages that are making it hard to focus. There is a glitch in this game that amplifies every factor of the weaponry, and in the Bane's case, it includes the sound. So there's a bid war going on right now on whether or not to smash the Bane. And currently, the bid war is 14 in favor of loud, ear-bleeding goodness, and $0 in favor of, in favor of maintaining eardrum stability and keeping everything intact. So yeah.
When I watch speedruns, like my eardrums would just collapse. That'd be nice. Because this is gonna be terrible.
I'm gonna piss, dude.
No, not on the stream.
One of my friends is
I'm
fucking
back.
blowing me up right now and making it very hard to talk and focus. And they're just doing it by sending me oranges.
What?
Oranges. Hello.
Don't ask, it's not appropriate for this stream.
Well, now I'm curious.
For a charity marathon.
See, now I'm curious. Come on.
Said neither is you cursing for a charity marathon, sir.
I'll tell you guys later. I'll tell you later. I promise, but not now.
You got the flag raised. Now bust the generator.
Warning, you are now entering a
Oh my god.
So I have some of these icebreaker cool blasts. They're just like a flavor explosion when you bite into them. Might be a little too intense for some of the younger viewers, though.
Watch your language. Watch your profanity.
I can't watch my language. It moves too fast.
I know. I've noticed. Neither can I, to be fair. Oh, heck.
Put the beacon down. Right there, right there, right now! I'll activate the beacon. So I can leave. Leave this planet for good.
Slab, did you just jump off the buzzard's nest? God damn, you make me proud.
So, of these Thresher enemies, which are relatively new, the only variant of them that's actually a real problem are the wormhole Threshers, and that's only because they create a wormhole and just like suck you back and like wastes tons of time. It's got like 4 of them. It's pretty spectacular. Unfortunately, these kind of point defense missions are just kind of sit here and shoot stuff until you win.
Alright, I have news.
You have news.
What's up?
Every single run, except for the one happening right now, is highlighted on the Twitch, and I'll be uploading them to YouTube as well.
Oh man.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Go smash all these buttons.
Look at how slow this is. You could probably just climb up this metal pole and just put your flag on the top one. In the time that it took to do this. Y'all are trying to sleep? That'll change soon.
Yeah, I'm glad I woke up before the thing.
That'd been great.
Imagine getting woken up by that thing. Jesus.
People love it when I do it on my stream.
Oh, I bet.
I just get torrents of joyous profanity.
Volt egg. Egg. Nice. Good meme, John. Good meme.
We definitely gotta go big for a marathon. Hopefully not crash the, crash everything.
I believe.
We are tired.
Although Blackfire fucking killing it right now, dude. 4.5 hours in and still just going at it.
This is like every day for me.
No, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't really realize this, and as somebody who's been sitting here since like I think, yeah, I got here at like the very, very beginning, didn't I?
Yeah, you were in here during like the opening cutscene or whatever.
I mean, like, just watching you, like, you are constantly moving, constantly paying attention to something, menuing, organizing, and, like, mapping out where the hell it is you're gonna go. That's a lot of muscle memory and mental strain. Like, that's intense. Longest run I've ever done is, Mario Party 3 doesn't really count, but fucking, Paper Mario, for example, like, it's a 4-hour run, but even then, that's just a lot of passive button holding during cutscenes. This is an insanely active run.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I don't know,
Play as ego, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, mad respect, because you're still just going strong at it like it ain't no thing. Like, that's impressive.
How long have you been running this game, Blackfire?
This game? I've been running this game in total for a few years, or probably like a year and a half now. I've been running this category for a few months. I've been kind of just going at it. Like, I picked up this category because I didn't want to drop the game, but I was so horrendously horrible. Like, horribly done with any percent. So, this was like a really good thing. Because it's just like, in a way, it's more laid back because you can, like, you don't have to completely microanalyze every single little move you make. But at the same time, it still matters if you play well. So, that's kind of that's why I decided on this. Plus, there's just like a lot of optimizing you can do yourself in this category. There's so many little things like getting a buck up stack here. Like, I originally didn't get a buck up stack in this area, and I didn't actually explain the buck up glitch. I guess I can do that. Deathtrap has an ability called buck up that when your shield is really low, you can give yourself, like, it shoots a beam at you and it like regenerates your shield really quickly. If you area transfer while that's stuck on you, it sticks. So the first time that happens, it completely removes recharge delay. And then after that, it starts to like increase your recharge speed to the point where you can just take damage and your shield doesn't deplete at all. So initially, I don't use it very much in this category because I do a lot of save quitting. But it was actually running across this acid pool that I decided it would be worth it, because usually if you have like pretty much any size shield, you would have to go around in at least some way. Like, there's a little bit of a walkway to the left that you would usually take with other buck up stack, and then if you take the time to get the buck up stack, you can just walk straight across the acid. It's just like little stuff like that that keeps this run interesting for me. Plus, you know, hitting goals and all that is super cool.
It's pretty neat.
Well, I mean, like, for a game like this where you're doing a lot, like a lot. Like, this has just got, this is impressive. Yes, he is running this. He is active, like, everything he's doing right now is actively corresponding to some form of a quest. Because this is all quests, correct?
Yes.
Like, he is doing every quest in the main game right now, and everything that he's doing is corresponding to something in the game as a part of that quest, whether it's killing something, reaching a location, you know, doing any of that. Everything that he's doing is just, you know, another notch under the belt for a various quest, and it's sick. He's gonna complete every quest in under 6 hours, and I've been watching since the beginning, and it's insane, because if you've played this game, you know that there are dozens upon dozens upon dozens upon dozens of quests. The locations are by no means small. The grinding is not exactly a fun process, but like with intimate knowledge of the game like Blackfire has, I mean, you're seeing it right now, he tears it up.
Thanks a lot, man.
We're moving.
Alright, we're moving.
I don't know why Fives didn't move, but alright.
Because he was pretty much AFK the whole time.
Fair enough, yeah.
Like, I think he woke up long enough to give me a stream key, then went back to sleep.
Yeah, he did that earlier too. He's a sleepy boy.
But yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Dude, absolutely.
Hopefully I have enough grenades here. I mean, it should be fine.
Alright, Blackfire, I need you to hurry up this run. I need to highlight it. Thanks.
Okay.
Go faster.
Please go faster, Shimmer.
You're affecting my PV of highlighting stuff.
That's fine. I'll be done in a minute.
There you go, 1 minute.
I do like this quest. Like, it seems like a stupid quest, and honestly, you could just be riding in the minecart instead of pushing it. But it's a nice, like, it's a nice way that they can give you Pandora's history without, like, just making you sit through something stupid. Instead, they make you do something stupid. Oh man, another wormhole. Those wormhole threshers, man. Oh, there's another one. I guess you got to see it.
So you're gonna go to the Minecraft hole?
I mean, I could.
Nah, no waste time to worry about it.
We got
Yeah,
plenty
in
of
this-
time, don't worry. This is the finale.
In this particular area, though, there is a there's an Easter egg. It's interesting. You can also get an Easter egg weapon from it and a bunch of cosmetics.
The blockhead.
Yeah.
There is a Minecraft Easter egg and a Dark Souls Easter egg on this map.
There's a Dark Souls
Wow.
Easter egg?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
It's
No,
out
I
in
knew
the
about
acid.
Minecraft. Oh, what is it?
It's some character sitting at a fire. Like at a bonfire. Yeah. You never knew that?
Well, I hadn't played Dark Souls before I played Borderlands, so.
I mean, it's way out there in the acid, so.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. Knight Solitaire, that's cute. His name is Solitaire, that's funny.
They're clever sometimes.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a good joke. I had no idea about this. This is cute.
If somebody donates $10 before I'm done with this area, I'll go to the Dark Souls Easter egg.
Hell yeah.
I had no idea about that.
How nice. What a nice throwback.
Death Gargle.
Well, that's rather dark. Please return to me at your earliest convenience.
Hi, Mitty.
I mean, it's for a good cause, anyway.
Yeah.
Just sweetening the deal here. You can also throw that $10 into not smashing the Bane, in case you don't want to go deaf for some reason.
Why would you want to do that?
You're right. Oh, it's a turf thresher, okay. I love how these thrusters sometimes jump out of the ground and they just like fly massively through the air at you.
I love how that Widow thing has a light in your own going on. Like case of the cat face.
Man, it's a lot of angry spider ants. Yo, this might actually be a gold. Might be a gold for this area.
Get it.
Yo, nice. That was actually a gold by like half a second.
Nice. Like half a second. Nice.
Hey.
That's a gold.
How does one fly massively You'll see it someday.
Bigger.
Well, in the car, you just gotta hit the right line.
You just
Look at the
like
fucking-
turbo drift. Alright. So, up until now, we've been doing some pretty good stuff. We got some pretty good damage. But now, we're actually going to get some damage glitches. There we go. Alright, so this is the Evil Smasher. This is the gun that will destroy the dreams of all those who perpetrate evil. And also who I shoot at. So basically, how this glitch works, you're gonna see when I reload this gun, there's a chance it explodes like that. When it explodes, I get 1 stack of the Evil Smasher. And 1 stack translates into a certain amount of damage, fire rate, accuracy, pretty much anything positive you could think of in the game. It's all just on the gun. So, on this patch, if you switch back and forth and keep reloading, it continuously stacks on your character. Like, more and more and more stacks. You just keep increasing in everything. Oh, I thought I already did this, but okay. So, I'm going to be doing this for a while, and you're going to notice that the explosions are going to start getting bigger and bigger, and they're also going to get louder and louder. That's the sign that we're powering up. This is like the perfect video game comparison to a Dragon Ball Z transformation. Sometimes when the run is kind of dead anyway, I put on the Super Saiyan 3 theme for this power-up sequence. Yo, that guy with the body block, he always does it. Well, he always tries anyway.
Still can't believe you didn't get my chill out joke.
Alright, so it's already picking up steam here. So this glitch also is a little bit luck-based. As you can, if you can kind of judge based on the sounds, there's a few different types of smashing. There's like a smaller one, a few medium ones, and like a really loud one, like comparatively to the tier. If you get a really quiet one, it either doesn't move, like it doesn't increase the number of stacks you have, or it doesn't, or it actually decreases the number of stacks you have. But the big ones give you lots of stacks. So in order to get the best smash as quickly as possible, you want to get as many big loud explosions as possible. Alright, so we're coming up to the near end of the donation incentive. It'll be when I start the quest for round 3 of this. I'll be calling it.
Just let us know when to end it.
I just imagine doing this with the Super Saiyan 3 theme behind you. It's great.
Just the video of Goku always screaming.
And like the tidal waves crashing through the cities, the oceans parting before him. So if you're patient enough and have a strong enough computer, you can do this glitch infinitely. There is no limit. The only limit is how much your computer can take. Yeah, after a while, the game starts to go a little crazy. Also, keep in mind, these are level 23 enemies that I'm shooting right now. Like 22, 23. The gun I'm using is level 8.
Huh.
So, pretty much at this point, where I'm at now at my Smash, I am strong enough to kill anything in the game if I'm even close to on level with it.
Basically, you're a badass.
Something like that.
You are the badass Vault Hunter.
Right now, I am super gauge, but I must go even further beyond. How nice when the wave is entirely Suicide Psycho, so they just blow themselves up. Alright, so a good way to check your Smash is to look at my ammo consumption. Right now, I have a little bit over 360 bullets in my clip. Which means I'm getting there.
What do you need to be at?
Hmm?
And what do you need to be at for this?
It's kind of an estimation. It's kind of where the ammo thing stops on the line, because I only have 360 bullets. But 450 to 500 is kind of what is accepted as the target. In general, this is kind of the area I get stuck on most of my smashes, around the 360 area.
hear Mike's music.
I sure can't.
It's very, very light. Barely audible.
Yeah, I guess you don't have the Evil Smasher blowing up in your face every 2 seconds.
That's true.
Alright, well, it is round 3, so what have the people decided?
Time to close the bid war.
Are we deaf?
We are deaf. Yep.
Alright, we're deaf.
Alright, here we go. Cover your ears, except don't. Just embrace it.
Hopefully nobody's sleeping.
Do it again.
Reminder, people paid for this. People paid money for this.
Do it.
There, now we got Goku screaming while he powers up.
Yes.
The best part is, it actually has subtitles for the gun sounds too. Annoying sound. Annoying banshee shriek. So, as if this wasn't bad enough, for whatever fucking reason, they also added another drawback to this gun. It kinda sorta decreases your movement speed.
It makes you run at a snail's pace. Even at full sprint, you're moving at like NPC walking pace. That's the one thing you guys are missing out on. Like that's the one thing you guys are missing out on with this is when he reloads the gun, it goes reloading.
Psych, that's the wrong number.
Oh no. Fuck. I got knocked off the platform. I can't make the jump.
Hacked.
I can't make the
Get
jump.
hacked.
I made the jump. The fucking clutch.
Reminder, guys, we are 140 away from 1,000.
Alright. I'm going to turn in the quest. We'll get there. Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, run!
Can you keep using that gun the rest of the round? The rest of the run?
It would take like 4 or 5 more hours.
Oh.
9-hour run.
Do you understand how slow this movement speed is? Embrace the slowness and take it upon your form.
Welcome to the speedrun, everybody.
It sure is. Don't worry, I'm gonna ditch the vein after we start round 4. But until then, this is your life.
This is my life now.
This is your life.
Forget the time save.
This was your choice. This was the people's choice.
You are the people's champion, Blackfire.
I do these things.
Sure, have you considered going faster?
Yeah.
Oh. Mike loves that song.
Which song?
Actually, I can
The
go a
song you
little
keep
bit
listening
faster. Here, I can throw a grenade directly at my feet behind me and then run. So I get a little bit of a grenade jump.
It's actually the video. It's Dark Souls, and just the way that the dog is moving makes me laugh.
No! This is much faced. We must go quick. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, kids. We're gonna make it. We did it! So close! So close, and we're free from the Bane's horrible influence.
Yeah!
Alright, we're free. Now it's time for Baby Maker. Oh yeah. So for a while, keep listening to things. Don't worry, friends. The Bane is still with us in spirit. I need a little bit more smash, I think. If I can get a little more. By the way, that's gonna stick for quite a while, so. For some reason, this is what you want. Alright, so we are done smashing. We are officially almost full power. So, if you've ever seen have you seen a bandit shotgun shoot before? You know, a little slow, a little slow to fire there. Not today, it's not. And we still get the Bane sound. How nice. I love it.
That's not like sounds like a waterfall.
It's so relaxing.
It's so peaceful.
It's white noise, that's what it is.
After the Bane, is anything not the white noise? Oh, no. So at this point, I now have far more than enough damage to kill absolutely anything in this playthrough, with the exception of the raid boss. For that, I still need better guns. I'll be excited for Borderlands 3 when they actually release content, or like get like sneak peek content, such things. That was really well worded. Well spoken, Matt.
Good word well.
Well spoken, Matt.
It wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
It was you.
No.
I didn't take over your brain.
I can't speak words. What do you think this is?
Speak gutter.
Yeah, what is a tech demo? Tell us. Absolutely nothing.
Is this sub 6 face?
Hell no.
Feels bad, man.
If this was sub 6 pace, or this would have possibly been sub 6 pace if I hadn't have been using the Bane and running around with it and taking actual minutes to turn in an objective that should have taken 2 seconds.
Reminder, you bid it for this.
Reminder,
You wanted
paid
this.
money for this. You paid actual money for this. But where is Gunpile? I think that's just part of how the Bane is. It just kind of stacks its annoying sounds forever. Hopefully
See,
it
I'm
eventually
okay with
goes
that.
away. Hopefully.
I'm okay with it being there forever.
Why are you okay with that?
I just like seeing the
Bang bang. So, Mike, we should totally just do a casual playthrough of this game.
Right now?
Yeah. Like, just join the game right now.
Just right now.
Yeah. Join the game.
This is now a co-op run.
Do it.
Halfway through. I don't even have this game installed, I don't think.
Wow.
Let me check, dang. I might.
Don't do it.
That would actually double the health of everything in the game. And I'm not stacked enough for that.
Okay, no, I do not have Borderlands 2 installed. I'll do it in 20 minutes.
Oh, hey, it's Cursed. What's up, friend? Alright, so this arena's almost over. This was a good, like, it's really nice that this lined up like this, because you can do the arena, and then you can smash during the arena, so you don't lose as much time smashing. Which is really fun. Unfortunately, there's another arena pretty much right after this, but it is okay. Get a full party. Everybody in the Discord right now.
5
Full
CDM,
party.
big wall in here.
Matt, remember that time we were gonna play this game casually?
Yeah. And then Maxie's like, I don't want to do anymore.
Wow.
Yep.
Are you sure it wasn't you that said that?
Yes. We were planning on doing like co-op Fridays for Voltage in general. That's kind of what this channel's gonna be for after the marathon, I think. We're gonna do co-op stuff.
Sounds good.
Lenny loves play flowers, man.
Sure, return to question.
Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Try dropping a deuce on my out
Heck.
now.
Heck.
Don't you say bad words.
You hecked it.
Second harvest.
You immoral piece of garbage.
Wow.
There's no bad words in that.
I assure you, I am quite morally sound. I put on my shoe on the wrong foot just like everybody else. And then I'm too embarrassed to recover and change my shoes, so I wear them backwards all day and it hurts my feet.
Oh, the rack! The rack with the body block! Unreal, dude! This game is foiling me at every turn.
How do you stop that sound? You don't. You paid for it. If you didn't want it, you should have paid for not having it.
Oh my god. This is unreal.
You just got hacked.
Alright, so remember that girlfriend of Scooter's that got the poem? And then there was gunshot, and now she's not heard from anymore?
Mm-hmm.
So this is Scooter's other girlfriend, who went to go join the cannibals in order to get away from him. Alright, let's get good luck here. Hey, I actually got good luck. Sweet. So after Laney dies, there's a chance for a Goliath to finally spawn in this area. And then the first Goliath that spawns drops the next quest. It can spawn in one of the two front spawns or in two of the back spawns. If it spawns in the back spawns, you just lose a minute and a half. Just for free. It is my favorite. Also, but where is Gunpile?
I feel bad for Scooter.
Why would you feel bad for Scooter?
Good thing he's not a real person.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. He's gone through a lot, okay?
So have his girlfriends. So is like everyone that's existed on this planet.
It's true. Mike, please quit tapping your mic.
I'm not.
Sounds like you are.
I'm not.
I'm hearing a metronome or something.
I'm so sorry.
I think I'm hallucinating.
Maybe you should get that checked out.
Maybe it's because I haven't slept.
I haven't slept for what, 15 minutes?
For a second I thought you said maybe it's because I'm not subbed, and I'm like, what the hell with that?
Maybe it's because I'm not subbed.
I'm not subscribed to anybody, man. I'm going crazy.
It's got the itch.
Please donate now. Donate now to save my friend Matt from going insane from not being subscribed to somebody on Twitch.
Don't worry, Matt, I got you. Someday soon.
Help him get the emotes he needs to stay healthy and alive.
That's a really good quest. You walk down a tube, you pull the trigger, and then it's done. Allegedly, there's more to it than that. But I don't know. Okay. So now that we're done smashing and all that.
Done smashing?
Yeah.
No smashy.
We're done, Smashy.
Oh.
Yay! My ears are ready to die.
Hi, I don't want to kill you, which is kind of weird. I need your help. Oh, I should have a name. Humans have names. I know why I still don't feel human. I don't have limbs. I hear
Those bandits have tons of limbs to spare. You could ask them for a few.
So now we have to go pick up the limbs from the buckets which the people live in. No, that would waste similar amounts of time, Raiders. That's actually been checked on. Like after one check, it would waste more time. Alright, so the whole thing about this game is that there's Jack, and Jack's the bad guy, and we hate Jack. And coming up here is a great mission where he used like offering you money to kill yourself. Like actually jump off a cliff. But we are having none of that. So we are going to call the Suicide Prevention Hotline.
I'm gonna be rich!
Do I need to get the sensor bar up?
Calling the Hyperion Suicide Prevention Hotline. Handsome Jack regrets to inform you that you are a coward.
Enjoy your nothing, idiot.
What a nice guy. So after that, we got a few more limbs to collect, and then we're gonna go do the next amazing. How did that just happen to me? Car, come on, man. I know we have a stressful relationship, but this is not the time.
Nice. Nice board slide.
Nice, dude. Nice. I didn't know this was Tony Hawk.
I learned how to be a skateboard.
Dude,
Good job,
can you
proud of
teach
you.
me how to skate a Jeep?
It's easy, you just hold W, and horrible things happen to you.
Oh my god.
Just a friendly reminder that Voltathon Sparked is raising money for the Deter Project, the only national organization providing suicide prevention hotline to LGBTQ youth in crisis. The Deter Project serves more than 100,000 LGBTQ youth every single year with their life-saving programs.
Get ready for hurt. Alright, so for this quest, we're going to go check up on Handsome Jack's grandma. Because apparently he made her a house out here. For some reason. Also, before I ditch this car, just want to show this off. The Evil Smasher also affects, like, your main gun, so, like, your main primary fire, so... yeah. Barrels like to go really hard.
You killed the bandit? Wait. They're bandits at Grandma's house? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Grandma.
Rip Grandma.
Did you just kill Grandma? Oh, Grandma gone.
Grandma was already dead.
Oh. God damn it, Grandma.
So we killed the bandits that he paid to hire, that he hired to kill his own grandmother.
What a dick. I mean, pardon me, but that's rude as heck. Could have just played Wii bowling with his grandma and whooped her that way.
Pardon my language, but that really ruffles my petticoats.
Sir, you need to watch your language. There might be children watching, and children don't know what a petticoat is.
Pretty sure there are adults that don't know what a petticoat is.
I don't know what you're saying.
Of course you don't. Alright, now it's time to fulfill Mal's destiny by turning him into a human.
Yes, these blimps are clearly the best.
Is he gonna be a real boy?
Here I come.
He is going to be the real boy.
At long last, I'm so proud of him.
He's come far.
He did it.
He was just...
Thank you for helping.
Oh.
Nice! I got the crit fibber. That's actually excellent. So, there's 3 different types of this gun. There's a crit version, a shotgun version, and a ricochet version. The crit fibber has 700% critical hit damage.
Oh.
In comparison to a Jacob sniper with a critical hit attachment is 180%.
Jesus.
And on this patch, the Lady Fist, the gun that's known for extra critical hit damage, only has 400. So it's even better than the Lady Fist. So by the end, I'll be getting the 700 from the crit fibber, 400 from the Lady Fist, and I think it's 60% more from the hail that I'm gonna get in a little bit. Plus a lot of healing. Also, this guy likes to make sex jokes. Oh, there was no whining line about doing the thing. Feels bad. About losing all the anarchy. Sometimes Gage has lines about losing 150 anarchy or more.
Dang.
One of them's just a line where she goes, no. But like even longer than that.
It's like 20 seconds of no.
Yeah, it's like 20-25 seconds and no. At the end she's like just barely staying in there like, oh. And I gotta be honest, I've actually never heard this soundtrack before. Because I never do runs of this with game sound. That's funny.
Riveting.
Thanks.
Hanging on every word.
And in that moment, it was beautiful. Can I just say I love the way the Voltage logo is peeking up on the left side, just like that.
Yeah, it's cute.
Very creepily.
It's cute.
Just creeping on the bunny.
Like, hey guys. Hey guys. Oh, by the way, let me know when End's about to come out so I can call Eddie and just wake him up.
It'll be a while, so.
Oh, just let me know.
Yeah, I don't think
I love
this.
how you can just use the corrosive spray to aim, and you're just like, all right, it's gonna go there, it's gonna go there. It's like you're painting.
It's gonna go approximately this way. Yeah, like that isn't because it's corrosive. That's because of close enough. It's so it's so extremely powerful in the arenas. You can just spray in a circle and everything dies. Wink, nudge, wink. I love that. Yeah. Looks like the sub 6 is pretty dead. But it's
Why
okay.
is this not 80%?
Because any percent's a horrible category and I hate it.
Oh, okay.
How long is any percent?
Any percent is like 2.5 hours. But it's incredibly RNG dependent.
Oh, is it RNG because of the weapons?
Yeah, you have to get all of your weapons from certain drops, and the cutoff for getting any new gear at all is 1,000 cuts.
Gross?
Yeah.
That's super weird.
Like, you can be playing amazingly and you won't PB. Just because of that.
Because you didn't get drops.
Yeah, just because you don't get guns. And then the runs that you do get good gear, you're playing horribly, obviously. It's such a demoralizing category to run. Because, like, you can be playing amazingly. Like, I've had runs before that were, like, gold, gold, gold. And then I got to the Vladoff RNG segment. And I just had to reset, because I just never saw it.
Sounds like a hell of a lot of Paper Mario for me. Except for me, it's Bowser RNG at the very end. And if Bowser screws up certain attacks, you could basically have a 4.5 hour run just go right down the tubes.
Yeah, some runs are just not fun. Like, I used to enjoy any percent, I just don't enjoy it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, this category is longer, for sure. But it's so much more fun. Because you get to use the Evil Smasher. Like, this is such a satisfying glitch to use.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like you have to kind of gauge how the run treats you. Like, I stopped running Kirby Planet Robobot because after a while, certain minor movement things ended up costing me so much that I was just like, I'm not having fun with this. Like, it's demoralizing, it makes me angry, it takes too long to get into. It's just not something you want to put yourself through. So, I mean, like, when picking a run, just pick a game that A, you're going to be okay with seeing the beginning of 1,070 times, and B, pick a game that you're going to want to beat 1,070 times.
Yeah. It's like, Like, it got to the point where I was just having, like I was trying to have, like, 5-hour streams a day, and ended up, like, resetting, or I just ended up, like, quitting after an hour, because I just kept resetting over and over and over and over. I'm like, I just can't stand this.
Man, see, that's how Resident Evil 1, or not Resident Evil 1, but Resident Evil 7 Easy New Game Plus has gotten for me. Like, there are some minor things I can do to save time, but I've hit a plateau at that game where if I want to get a better time and save that, you know, upwards of a minute, it's highly RNG dependent, and it requires far more work than it's worth, because I'd be resetting in the first 20 minutes quite regularly. And I'd have to sit through, you know, 15 minutes essentially of cutscenes every time.
Yeah. Especially of horror games, just kind of... I've never really seen the point of speedrunning horror games, just like...
Well, I mean, Resident Evil 7's a little bit different in that it's horror, but it's also a first-person shooter. So there is a combat.
Yeah, there's that. But just like,
a way to optimize that. But,
in general, horror games just are lacking in actual content.
Yeah,
So
I mean, games like Layers of Fear, Amnesia, I would definitely agree with you on that. Those runs turn into...
Yeah, when you're not spooked, it's hold W.
Yeah, it's precision movement. That's all it is. It's how quickly can you reach point A, grab this, and go. And granted, there are variables in between, but yeah, it's hold W and go. I personally like, I can understand why certain Resident Evil speedruns are okay, like, The ones that I have a hard time getting into are like the early ones, like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3.
I actually really haven't watched too many Resident Evil runs. Like, pretty much the only people that run Resident Evil games at all that I care about are you and Maxie.
What is it? My buddy Diatech has dominated the Resident Evil 7 scene since he got interested in it. He was watching my stream and watching my runs, and he's like, I really want to learn this run. And I'm like, you should do it. He's now top 10 in New Game Plus Easy and has world record in Madhouse, and he's been running it for 2 weeks.
Yeah, there are just some people that are just unreasonably good.
He's a monster at games. He's so good, but like Carcinogen SDA does like the entire Resident Evil series. Like he does the spin-offs, he does the main games, he does everything. And like watching his Resident Evil 1 speedruns and stuff like that, they're fun, and I get why he likes them. I just like personally they're very I don't know, they're not very active.
Yeah.
It's hold forward and, you know, lightly maneuver around the zombies in the menu.
Yeah, this game actually has somebody like that that just kind of is just way, way better than everybody else.
Yeah, they're just
so...
Yeah. Like, I just got sub 6 yesterday. I'm in second in this category. You know what his time is? 5 hours, 24 minutes.
Yeah. He's really good.
He's like a solid
He's
half hour
really good.
better than me.
But yeah, man, he's like, well, that's because he's one of those people like Daya who, like, they'll sit down and they'll study the intricacies of their run, and they'll be like, okay, what's problematic in this run? And how can we make it not problematic? And they just sit there and they figure that out, and then they do it. And, like, they share the information, but it's just like, you know, watch me lose on my run, and that's how you can learn.
That doesn't help anybody.
It does when it sets precedence.
I guess, yeah. I don't know. I was told the same thing in regards to, like, GTA 5 because people were like way better than me at the game, and I asked like, what do I need to look up? Like, well, watch a run. I'm like,
I kind of
7 hours.
paraphrased that. What I mean is like, he's really good. He practices it for hours and hours and hours. He does it in a run and gets an amazing time. And then when people ask, he goes, "Here, let me show you." And then he shows you in his run.
Okay, yeah. I just been told to watch a run and run 7 hours. So.
No. Like no, Daya.
That's how I learned this game.
No, man, Daya is really chill. He'll hit you up and he'll be like, "Hey, here, you want to learn this?" And I'm like, "Yes." Okay, here's the entire clip, how I executed it, and the movement that I used. Go practice.
Yeah, I've never been given that.
Man, you gotta run the good games.
I know.
You gotta get over that queasiness of gore. We'll get you a non-gore version, and then we'll like get you into
Japanese.
Get you baby's first horror game.
Yeah, dude, get you the JP censored version. You'll save 7 seconds.
Way more than that, actually, apparently.
Really?
There's a bunch of other stuff that like it cuts out or you don't see.
Oh, man.
It saves maybe 2 minutes. It might be an issue in the community a bit later.
Holy heck, dude! I would get the JP copy for that. Let's get you the JP copy.
Nah, I'm good.
I totally didn't forget to pick that up.
No, not at all.
Nah. I was routed.
It's intentional. Just double back.
Routed and planned and calculated and whatever.
So how's chat doing? Chat's a little dead.
Yeah, this is like the last big area coming up here. The area next is there's 2 more areas. One of them doesn't have too many quests in it, but the other one has like 3. And unfortunately, one of them is an RNG quest. Yay! We all like those, right?
Hell yeah, dude! Random number generators are my favorite.
Step building with the light shooting out of it?
I can't believe Chad has passed on from this mortal coil.
Can't believe
Spawn
it.
at your nearest shrine gate and go recollect your karma.
That was like 3 references at once, I think.
Side of the pipe leading to a maintenance hatch. You can use that to get inside the pipeline. Yep.
Hey, Lab.
You've been listening to those Hyperion newscasts to see you killing
Kids and kicking puppies? I found the guy who's recording them. He's in the area Nexus. Pay him a visit and set the record straight. Oh,
So, yeah, funny story.
projects I was working on, they're kind of, loose. Do me a solid and get rid of them, would you? You know, if you really think about it,
Are you really killing kids and kicking puppies in this game?
Heck.
I read a subtitle that says, "Did you hear that news report that says you're killing kids and kicking puppies?"
Hey, Haps. You can't
You're not
prove
really-
it.
Not yet.
Do skags count as puppies?
There are skag puppies, yes.
So you are kicking puppies.
Yeah.
You're a monster.
They deserved it.
You're
For
a
what?
monster.
For what? What'd they do?
They were being a punk.
You're a monster. Streamer, you've been given a reminder that you have unspent skill points.
Oh, thank
You're
you.
given a reminder that you're a monster.
A monster with unspent skill points.
Alright, look, man. That orphanage was a special exception to the general rule of not burning down orphanages.
Reinforcements requested.
Wow.
Hyperion Truce Network.
I almost hope, I vaguely hoped right there that you'd get stuck in the Jeep again.
Why do you do this to me? I've done nothing wrong.
Can you get the Killer Bee shield over here or whatever it's called?
Yes, you can get the V. I've gotten it
Is it
once
still-
in a run.
Is it still as OP as it used to be, or have they,
They patched it. They actually patched it before the patch that I'm on.
Aw.
pipe looks cracked.
Dang, because that was a shield, man.
Crank those
That shield was pretty strong.
Mordecai, I made it to the Hyperion outpost. Just give me some time and I'll steal a cord.
Hit the other 2 pump stations and raise the pressure to that pipe to burst.
Alright, so we got Scrack now. They're Skags and Rack.
Hot.
Somehow mixed together.
It's me, Roland. Let's kill Handsome Jack and then
Science
we'll
is
all go
cruel.
out for milkshakes.
No, I'm just playing.
Get
this
wrecked,
dirty.
wildlife.
Grabbed his Echo unit when I left. Just wanted to tell you that Lilith is doing a bang-up job charging the vault key for me. The warrior will be awake in no time.
Hey, nice.
Hey, Streamer.
Hello.
Instead of driving that vehicle around, I want you to just go really fast.
Well, you know,
Speed, like
be pretty good.
multiplying and all that.
If I could play as Axton and do that glitch, I definitely would.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, that's a off-host thing exclusively.
Dang.
That'd be really great, though. That would actually make this run like significantly faster, and it'd be a lot cooler. I feel like.
Yeah. Hey, Streamer, did you answer if Game of the Year edition comes out much?
I honestly haven't been looking at chat very much. What do you mean, like on PC?
Like
on PC,
Yeah.
yes. Any version of Borderlands 2 can down patch, as long as you're on PC.
So Xbox One and PS4,
Nope.
you're boned.
Yeah, there completely. You can't even do the expertise glitch even though it's not patched. They somehow fixed it without a patch.
Did they still include that that modding community on PS4 and Xbox One for some games? Is that still a thing?
I don't know, I haven't really heard about it in a while.
Like, I know there was like some huge hullabaloo about it with like Skyrim and a couple of other games where they're like,
Yeah.
we're gonna open it up for community modding, so you're gonna be able to blah 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 blah.
And then it went away.
Never happened. Yeah. It's
Or
like,
went away.
Yeah.
It was like the Twitch announcement regarding name changes before they actually followed through with name changes.
It's like, oh, you can change your name to whatever you want, except what you want.
Okay, but when? Soon.
Soon.
Okay, but when? Soon.
4 years.
Okay, but when? Soon. Trademark.
You are a bad person.
Only a little.
Alright, so this here is the last level. Like the last level with actual quests.
The Arid Nexus badly.
This is actually Firestone from the first game.
Xbox One, Skyrim, and Fallout 4 have mods.
Please look forward to it.
Please look forward to these new additions coming soon.
Thanks for accepting my job. I hear you robbed my Uncle Teddy and sent him to die on this armpit of a planet. I need you to search his cabin in the Arid Nexus for something I can use to avenge his death. You'll need to act. I don't understand, Daddy.
Say hello to your new home, darling.
Hey, Mike.
God, now I just reminded myself of those buffers on Disney VHS. It's like, coming soon to video and DVD.
Someday.
One of these days I'm gonna export one of my runs on VHS.
Why?
Why not?
You would need a VHS tape?
You're acting like that's hard to acquire.
It's more effort than it's worth.
Not even. I literally plug it in and hit record.
Yeah, you have not seen his setup. It's pretty incredible. There's a lot of
My
money in
setup-
that.
Well, yeah, my setup's intricate in that I have the outputs necessary to just hook it up and go.
Anyone is talking to you. Start making your way off the bus.
My setup is slowly turning into a master of conversion.
I know you think I'm a monster. You think I enslaved Angel, but you didn't see what she did to her mother.
Yeah, they had like all of the good names without numbers or letters or whatever. Like, completely covered by bots. Or like,
Okay.
dead accounts.
Or accounts they didn't remove. Yeah.
The dead accounts bug the hell out of me because twitch.tv/Mike is totally unoccupied.
Also, that you can't do 3 letters names.
Well, if you talk with them, they'll let you.
I've tried. They wouldn't let me.
Wouldn't let you.
Oh.
It wouldn't let you.
Oh.
I didn't get Blackfire either, which made me sad.
You didn't get Blackfire, really?
Yeah, Blackfire's taken by like one of those bot names or whatever.
What about Mad?
No, they wouldn't give me Matt either.
Was Matt taken by somebody?
Yeah.
Are they active?
No. But someone got a name change.
Like, it's just such a bad system for it, but...
I feel like it's weird that they allow you to, like, stockade names.
Alright,
'Cause now
so...
you're just gonna get a bunch of now you're just gonna get a whole bunch of buttholes making, like, fake accounts to stockade names on them.
There's a hidden lever somewhere that'll get you into Teddy's basement. Teddy, like a lot of people
Alright, so this place has got some pretty good dialogue overrides.
Yo, nice, Chris. Thanks, man.
Oh, I did too fast. Rip. Well, first thing on Pandora. Well, my wife's dead.
For those in chat who don't know what a VHS tape is, it's what Power Rangers originally aired on.
It's the thing that Power Rangers is from.
If you've played Resident Evil 7, it's that big rectangular brick you pick up.
Between us, Mr. Baha, I would suggest leaving
I think it's astonishing that there are kids who don't know how the hell cassette and VHS tapes
That
work.
was just what I was hoping to hear.
Them darn
If you can
kids.
find the blueprints for the weapon design they ripped off, I'll give you the first gun my uncle ever gave me.
Oh, probably kids who don't know how the hell a disc works 90% of the time.
Hello, mercenary. Should you return those sensitive documents to the Hyperion Corporation, we can offer more than what Mr. Baja's niece can pay. A fine Hyperion armament, for
Alright,
example.
so now I just gotta run around and kill skags.
No, my uncle deserves justice. And I'll throw in the first gun
Hey, I already got 2.
he ever made for me.
How many do you get?
4.
Remember 8 tracks? Remember Betamax discs?
No, Grandpa. Those don't actually exist.
What, laser discs? Those giant DVD discs? Hell yeah, they do. You kidding me? One of my teachers busted out a frickin' laserdisc player in class one time and was like, alright, here we go. Bust out the fatty DVD, and I'm like, this can't be real. And yeah, there's a presentation on that thing. It was probably one of the most enlightening moments of my life.
Like, people can be this old. Oh, man. I wish they would bring buttons back on phones. Typing on glass screens is much annoying. Where did it go? Oh, it was that one.
In the Nexus, grab whatever files you can on Jack. No.
I remember smoke signals.
Blackmail. Such a dirty little word, isn't it? Actually, no, I come to think of it. It's not a dirty
You
word
know,
at all.
only
It's kind of awesome.
stay permaslag once, I think.
Say it with me. Back. Oh, go to hell, John. Just because you got lucky with your Pandora hunch doesn't mean because I was right. And call me Jack. Sir? We've lost at least a dozen staff to the Angel's malfunctions. We need to shut her down. Your wife suggested as much before her disappear. Jimmy, please make a note. I'm strangling.
Alright, so pretty much from here, it's on. We are on cleanup. There's a few leftover quests that have a few other objectives, but that's about all of the objectives in the game. We are nearly done.
Yes.
Make it work. What's that freaking warrior, Angel?
Does anyone remember fire? Okay, one more gun piece. And we are done with this area.
Do you guys remember the discovery of electricity?
Nope.
Do you guys remember the discovery of fire? I was inside my cave one day, and I remember a man comes outside and yells, and I said to him, and then he burned me with his fire stick. I knew he was onto something.
Come on.
This looks like the Borderlands 1 place.
This is the Borderlands 1 place. I said that. Large number of expletives in succession.
I don't think I ever came to this area in Borderlands 2.
This is, like, you have to come here.
Oh, that I didn't notice, and I was blind as hell.
It's even got the same background music.
I was probably blind as hell.
Alright, well, this is troubling.
What happened?
I just didn't get a 4th gun part.
Uh-oh.
Maybe re-entering will spawn more? I'm not usually this unlucky. Alright, cool. Hey, there we go.
Hey, you found all the gun parts. Bring them back here and I'll assemble them for you.
Yeah, believe it or not, I am actually aware that this is the place from Borderlands 1.
I thought it was the place from Borderlands, the pre-sequel.
That doesn't exist.
Okay, but when are we gonna get to Peach's Castle?
We're already there.
Okay, cool.
Oh, actually, before I do this, you know that the hail gun does? It shoots up and then rains down bullets?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, not with the Evil Smasher, it doesn't.
No. I'm ready.
The Evil Smasher is a little broken.
Oh my god. What the hell? Oh my god. What the hell is that?
It goes up really hard.
Oh my god, that is so good.
Yeah, there's a few guns that just get absolutely demolished by the Evil Smasher to the point where they're not functional. That's one of them. The other one is the Flacker, if you know what that is. It's a Torg shotgun that explodes and then explodes out. It's a fireworks display with the Smasher. Are my health and shield the same value? That's pretty sweet. Alright, so we're just gonna be hopping around from place to place here. Completing objectives, killing some stuff, then death warping back to the start. Yeah, there were quite a few mistakes here, but that's okay. On the bright side, I'm coming in under estimate. By like a half hour.
Nice. So I need to call it even?
Well, it's coming. Like,
okay.
At this point, I just need to progress to the story, beat the story, then beat the final boss. Final boss.
Hey, you found the Stocko. Gotta say, even for an insane genetically engineered.
Hey, get up, or we have a marathon to end, my dude. There.
God, that rocket launcher.
This rocket launcher's pretty good.
It's just pretty good, not really good, just pretty.
I mean, could probably find better. If I looked really hard. What would be the incentive for killing Terramorphous with the Bane? Me hitting 600 subs before the end of this run.
600 on Game Awards, let's go. We can do it.
600 subs and $1,000 donated in charity. You have 20 minutes.
Hey man, I'm trying to eat. Don't worry about it. Yep. Everything done.
Hey, Slab.
What's up, jerk?
Good on you. Woo, Voltage GG talking some mad smack right now.
Now this is the spicy stuff that I come here for.
This is the spicy smack talk I signed up for.
Hyperions locked the entrance to Heroes Pass. Get back to Claptrap. We need him to open the way for you. Rick and I will meet you. Win or lose, we're gonna finish this together. For Bloodwing, for Roland, for Pandora!
Alright, so I pretty desperately need a better shotgun to kill Terramorphous with.
XKCD experimental weapon. Custom designed for...
Feel that? Just aching to murder someone. Haven't felt that in such a long time.
You do what you have to stop him from waking that warrior, even if it means taking me out. Better dead than a damsel.
Rick and I will meet you out in Heroes Pass.
Are Matt and Fives talking smack about each other on the Voltage GG?
I do it all the time.
You two should just swap off on it and just talk under that. That way it'll look like Voltage is facing.
I don't know if that's a good thing though. You are disreputing our good reputation.
Reputation.
You hear me, Jack? You killed my friend. You destroyed my product line. I am the last claptrap in existence, and I am going to teabag your corpse.
Oh, hey, look, a vault symbol.
Voltage GG, everybody.
Look at this symbol. Like, think about it. I could just press E right now and discover this.
Yeah, but you don't want to enrich your life. Not like that.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Access denied.
What? I said, and open, not and close a secondary set of doors.
Dispatching additional troops.
No! Don't dispatch more troops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So these wave fights are kind of held back in speed because it just takes so long to like spawn in the robots.
Just cover me, minion.
If it were possible to kill them before they spawned in fully, that would be pretty fantastic.
Door defenses. Turrets deployed. Dispatching additional troops.
More bots incoming. We got warlords.
It may not seem like it because I'm just one-shotting everything, but it's very, very important to kill the surveyors first. Not because they can heal the enemies or anything like that, but if they're left by themselves, they can just fly around and then get stuck out of bounds and get stuck under the map. It's pretty fantastic.
Access granted.
Okay, why don't we change the name of Voltage to Voltage?
Dispatching additional troops.
I also feel like we should go with send Blackfire money.
No. A little long.
Reinforcements depleted.
Don't worry, baby. Half a soul
It can be expertly shortened to GBM. Go.
We did it, minion.
I swear, if you soft lock right now, I'm gonna hate you for the rest of ever.
There's no stopping us now, minion. Together, we shall free Pandora. I will lead you into battle. I will destroy Handsome Jack with my bare hands. I will. Stairs?
I can't wait to see you obliterate the final boss.
It might actually be something close to a fair fight if I don't get a better gun. Also, that split on my end was 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
Hey, it's fives. Voltathon.
Voltathon.
You could just have a clip of me smashing the Bane as the BRB or like in between runs thing. Don't panic as hard as this guy did. We'll be right back.
Don't panic.
I said don't!
Do it. All I heard was panic.
Okay, so this time, jump! There we go.
Trimmer, can you please spend your skill points?
Nope.
Why not? Why the heck not?
I don't know, man. There's lots of reasons. I'm just not feeling properly motivated. You know what I mean. If only for some reason I could feel $140 of motivation.
If only.
If only. Who knows, that $140 of motivation might make you spend those unused skill points too.
And I'll go pick the Bane back up and smash it again.
And smash it again.
Can you smash Bane for the final boss for us? Thanks.
Can I?
The whole final boss, just...
You're a plague, bandit. You and your kind have corrupted Pandora with your greed and your hatred. It comes down to me to save this world from your kind. But I'm more than happy to do it.
I love having like fruit slices or whatever, and then there's just like a bone in it. It's like, oh, that's great.
How'd that get there?
Like after a while you start thinking, is it like actually just chunks of my teeth?
It is. Your teeth are falling out.
Why is this person threatening me with violence? Why isn't he banned?
Yeah, LP, how about you can do that? You can punch him once for every dollar you give. That's a compromise.
That's pretty good.
Can punch me once for every $140 he gives.
One punch for every $140 to steal.
Alright, so tonight I am going to put on a little magic show just for you all, just to thank you all for being a great audience. Here's my lovely assistant Jack. I am going to make him disappear. Nothing up my sleeves. Anything up your sleeves? Oh, look at that, he's gone.
Bye, Jack.
Where did he go?
He fuffed right off.
Like, I don't know. Like, it's not up my sleeves. Are he up your? Is he up your sleeves?
He's magic.
You're too late, bandit. I win. The greatest helium power.
Ooh, that looks pretty.
And it's mine to control.
He's gone. Alright, so here's boss. Okay, there's no boss.
What the heck? Where's Five's up?
We're not done yet. There's one more
here,
thing to do. But he should probably be here.
Yeah.
Alright, so I just got a much better gun, so this should really be good.
Did you get that conference call?
No, I got something better.
Jeez, the warrior just got shredded.
So, there's a problem with the conference call, similar to any of the other legendaries, or similar to any of the other guns that I've told you about having problems with the conference call, or having problems with Evil Smasher. If you shoot the conference call up into the air while smashed, you crash your game. The end.
Oh. Oh, cause it. Oh God.
Got a legendary
wow.
head.
You gonna use that legendary head?
Hell no, I'm not.
Alright.
That wasn't very good. Oh well.
Wait,
Whatever.
Let me. You don't want to touch this thing right now, trust me.
Given that my estimate was 6 hours and 30 minutes, I'm not too mad about this.
Fives isn't even here, I don't think.
Well, the run's not over.
Where the hell were you guys 5 minutes
Still gotta
ago?
do
If it weren't for
Terramorphous.
the Vault Hunter, we'd all be dead.
Yeah.
That's her way of saying we won.
Wow, there's like
If I never
9
see
minutes
this
of loads.
again,
Jesus.
It'll be too soon. It's been fun, you alien.
Well, it's not as bad as GTA 5's 26. Like exactly 26 minutes of loads.
Not as bad as RE7's 17 seconds.
Wow. How optimized.
You know what that means.
Yeah. No rest for the wicked.
It's not over
Why is
yet.
she gonna blow up that gun? What did that one gun ever do to her?
It was the warrior. It was the soul of the warrior.
The soul of the warrior is in the gun.
He asked for it.
Oh. Rip that guy.
He asked for it.
It's true. So this is actually pretty much an ideal gun for the warrior, actually. Like high fire rate, high damage. Hopefully this is gonna work out mighty fine. Please.
With the warrior defeated and Jack lying in a
So,
pool of his own blood and
level 33 anarchist going up against a level 52 raid boss.
Oh no.
Seems fine.
I'm ready. This is gonna hurt.
Terramorphous. I know this one.
We about to kill the big ass thresher.
This to this day remains one of my favorite bosses for no other reason than the amount of times we did this trying to get good gear.
And then they added new levels, and then it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep. This was during the dry spell of DLC though. This is just before the pirate one that was really bad.
Pretty much right after this boss. Alright, here's Worm Guy. Let's kill Worm Guy. Let's actually get a good kill on him for once.
Hey, streamer.
What?
It's 1,000 cuts to play on 1,000 needles from WoW.
Oh. You know, why can't I go that good in my PB attempts?
I went quite well.
Man, because it's a marathon.
Marathon luck.
It's all about that marathon look.
17 minutes behind PB. Marathon luck.
I'm actually only going to be about 7 minutes behind PB. But
Oh, boy, this screen here says you're at 6:15.
yeah, that's not. Well, that's including loads.
Oh, you're right.
So time is coming up here. As soon as I confirm that all the quests are done. That's it. Time.
Got a 6:16:59.
Alright, right on. Well below estimate.
Yeah, boy. God damn, dude, that's all of them.
That's it. That's every quest in the game.
That's every quest.
Also, you can like lag the game by spinning the mouse wheel down through all the quests.
Dude, do that.
I think I crashed my game. I almost did.
Nice.
I'll do it again. Yeah, I got down to 1. Come on, crash, you punk.
Come on, crash, you punk.
Not responding. Not responding. Oh!
Yeah, oh. Oh man, dude, Blackfire, good job.
That's what I'm gonna do.
You just gotta close it out by crashing the title.
So thank you everyone for watching Voltathon Sparked. It's been a hell of a marathon. We've done quite well for ourselves.
Seriously, thank you to everybody who watched. Thank you to everybody who ran during this entire thing. Thank you to the extremely hard work of Matt, Fives, Grand Star Yoshi, Maxi Lobes, and everybody on Voltage, as well as the runners who submitted and helped to participate in this. Shout out to Matt, Fives, and GSY, who have been doing a lot of running in the background to make this happen. Like, you guys are fucking rock stars. Pardon my French, but...
Well, you guys shout out to Big Law for coming in clutch for the 2-hour run at 5 in the morning. Thank you, Big Law, for that.
Yo, boy.
So yeah, it's been really good, guys. We originally had a goal of 250. We met it. We had a goal of 500. We met it. It's set to double. I didn't really expect us to even get near it, and we're only like 140 off. So that's pretty incredible. Thank you guys again.
Streamer, you still have unspent skill points.
Yeah.
Can you
Runs over.
Yeah. What about it?
Please spend them.
Okay, so let's see. What does chat want? Let's get more pep, get more hype. Gotta hype up the awesome marathon. Potent as a pony. Gotta talk about just how great this marathon was and how potent it was to fulfilling our goal. Explosive clap. Let's give each other a big round of applause here. Alright, I'm not spending anymore.
You only spent one. Oh, you spent two.
I spent 3.
Spent 3. Okay, thank you. You still have unspent skill points.
Ooh, this lady packing.